Hello, fight fans. We are live. Seattle Mike here. MMA with friends. What's going on, everybody? Robert Christian in the house. Archangel Azrael in the house. Kyler Phillips making his way to the cages. His UFC debut. 6th fastest knockout in a Dana White Contender Series fight at 46 seconds. He's finished 5 of his 6 wins and 4 of them by knockout. Man, this Dana White Contender Series, I am looking forward to this coming back. Every week it's been so entertaining. Thank you, Robert Christian. Good to see you, and thank you for the compliment. Archangel got tempted on a link tried and not recommended. Pay-per-view is upping its attack on piracy, which is a good thing. That was for the prelims, which are free, I think, on ESPN. Yeah. Well, this is all free today on ESPN Plus. And we're doing Mikey Garcia versus Jessie Vargas tonight as well. That's over on DAZN. So it's free if you have DAZN, or if you get a 7 or 30-day trial out there. I think there's still some 30-day trials. You can go straight to their website and get the 7-day trial. JJ Smith, what is up, my man? Good to see you. I'm going to get this fight clock ready. Because apparently we can only keep... we can only keep one fight clock on at a time. Which is kind of strange, but okay. I can have the 5-minute one for UFC, or the 3-minute one for boxing round. So I have to kind of turn the boxing one off every time. Script log. Okay, I hope I can get this timer to work here. We got it to work. Gabriel Silva, 3 first-round finishes, 3 wins by knockout, 1 by submission. He is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Oh, super stranger. Gabriel Silva, 25 years old, a year older than Kyler Phillips. Phillips is 2 inches taller at 5'8". He'll have a 1-inch reach advantage at 71 inches. Gabriel Silva from Brazil. Kyler Phillips from here in the U.S. of A. And I'm not sure if there was a... Interesting. Okay, sorry guys, I'm not sure if that was an update to OBS or what the deal is. But here we go. Okay, I got it. Sorry guys. We got it. I figured out just in time. Gabriel Silva, 8-1 out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. He is a -125 favorite. Dan Mergliotta will be the referee here. And boom, we should have a UFC round. We are on. Whoa, a low kick from Phillips, and both men starting very early here in this first round. Wow. Oh, big spinning head kick missed there from Phillips. An extraordinary attempt there. All right, guys, and the fight clock it's 10 seconds off for this one, but it should be right on starting the next fight. I'm at 4:18, 17, 16. Nice front kick to the body from Phillips, and good to see Dean in the house. Hello, Dean. Says, hi, guys. Good to see you. Combination exchanged up top from Silva and Phillips. Not wasting any time getting into this the first minute. Oh, big right hand. Barely misses from Silva. Straight left lands for Phillips and a low leg kick. Low outside leg kick. Oh, nice right hand there from Silva. Barely misses the uppercut, but lands the left hook. And PBR Street Gang with the donation already says, word up, Mike. Ready for some fights? Hi, all. Thank you. Thank you, PBR. Always appreciated, sir. You guys have been killing it with the donations lately. And back to the center of the cage. These guys are fighting it out. Nice body kick there from Phillips. And a cheer for PBR. Thank you very much, sir. Oh, nice jump flying kick there for Phillips. And a jab and an overhand right. Phillips is starting to pop off in a good way. Nice 1-2 there from Phillips. It's a great start to this fight. I seen there was a few finishes earlier. I wasn't able to get online and stream right away. Nice left hook and a right hand, left hook combo from Silva and a right hook from Phillips. These guys are just swinging for the fences. Both guys going for the knockout here in the first round. Nice left hook to the body and an inside low leg kick from Phillips and another low leg kick. Right hook to the body there from Silva. And Phillips is really attacking that front left leg of Silva. Lands a left hand there. Beautiful head movement from Phillips. Lands a couple of shots upstairs and ducks under everything Silva's bringing at him. Low leg kick there. Blocks the right hook. Lands a left hook of his own. Great defense here from Phillips, and he is unloading right now. Silva blocked a lot of those, though. Big body kick from Phillips. Phillips just expended a lot of energy in that flurry, though. Low leg kick from Phillips. Right hand for Phillips. Look for Silva to come in for a flurry of his own and capitalize on all that energy expended from Phillips. I don't care who you are. When you throw a flurry like that, there's a second. You want to take a breath. You want to take a breath. And those weren't... spinning elbow attempt. Barely misses for Silva. Right hook up top and a left hook there for Phillips. Silva catches the low leg kick. Oh, beautiful right hook to the body for Phillips. He is putting money in the bank when it comes to leg kicks and body shots in this first round. We'll see if they pay dividends. Couple of big right hooks from Phillips. Right hooks from Phillips. Right hook from Silva. Oh, spinning wheel kick attempt there from Phillips. Misses. Comes back to the other side with the head kick. Misses. But 1-2. A knee to the body and a big elbow from Phillips. And Silva he does not seem detoured at all. He's going to come in for the takedown. He's got one leg, sweeps the other foot out from underneath him. And Silva gets the takedown here with 17, 16, 15 seconds left here in the very first round. MMA or nada, what is up, my friend? 12 minutes in, 12 people in. Everybody please hit that like button. Oh, and Silva falls off balance trying to get up with a kick there. Oh, and great job there at the end by Kyler Phillips to throw on a guillotine and the bell rings. But action-packed first round. I did not expect that. I did not expect that whatsoever. But PBR Street Gang, thank you again for the beautiful donation. You guys are the lifeblood with those super chats. Keep making this channel continue, allowing me to be able to continue this, what I love. You guys paid for the pay-per-view last week, which was absolutely awesome. And, you know, I had been tempted. People had said, oh, you know, go to this site, go to that site. And there were some free pay-per-views. I was glad I didn't. For one thing, not just because it can freeze at times, but I've seen so many people illegally downloaded the pay-per-view for Fury and Wilder. I felt, you know, I was glad that I paid. Only 700,000 buys of an estimated, they're saying between 800 and 850,000 buys, excuse me, of an estimated 1.1 million to break even. Nice jab and a right hook there for Silva, going for the takedown now. Arcade Chaos, also one of the big donators last week. I think everybody in here donated last week that's in here right now. You guys are awesome. Paid for the pay-per-view, and yeah, like I said, that I was proud of this community because only 850,000 people or so or less paid for the pay-per-view, but about 20 million people watched the fights, it was estimated. So, got to make sure that fighters get paid. Silva with the takedown. Phillips pops back up. Silva going for the submission here. That's why I like the DAZN model tonight. We're going to get Mikey Garcia and Jessie Vargas. That's a pay-per-view fight. We're going to get it for free, or basically for free. If you have DAZN, it's free. Silva popping up. Phillips taking his back from standing here now, though. Goes for the backpack. Not quite able to get it here. But great opportunity. And Silva's going to spin into Phillips up against the fence. Silva doing a good job of controlling the wrist, trying to keep Phillips from getting up. Phillips gets up momentarily. Silva had him in a headlock there, though. Now he's dropping those hips, trying to get him back down to the ground. And that's what you do. Phillips with the big headbutt and then the open hand palm strike or palm slap. That was very close to a 12-6 elbow coming down on Silva's head. He's got to be careful with that. But beautiful move nonetheless. I love guys punishing wrestlers for going for the takedown. Silva gets the takedown here, and he is on top. Phillips throwing up that high rubber guard, though. Tyson Fury versus AJ will be one of the most technical heavyweight boxing fights of all time. Calling it now. Haterade 9, I'm doing great. What is up with you, sir? AJ is legitimately the perfect matchup for Fury. I agree. Yeah, wait. Is that official? I know Anthony Joshua called up Tyson Fury after the fight, called him out, which, you know, shout out to him. I think he realized that, you know, this is not about having a 0 losses record. This is about fighting the best and the warrior spirit. Phillips getting the back here, but Silva sweeps him. Great sweep there. Phillips ends up in mount. Phillips, great transition. Now he is in full mount. What is up, Clay Potts? Need to find a way to bet if you haven't yet. Yeah, it's tough for me here in Washington, man. We can't even do fantasy. If you pay it all, if it's like $1, can't pay. All right, thank you for the update, Billy. I think Billy Hughes will be coming in on the mic later. No, not official, but it is the fight to make. All right. Oh, Phillips turning for the mount again. Double transition there. Silva still able to get that leg there, and Phillips has got a great position here anyways, though. He's got Silva folded up by like a pretzel. He's got to watch out. Silva looking for a leg lock here, though. Gambling's illegal in Washington. Anything but lottery tickets, man. Yeah, it's one of the strictest, if not the strictest, when it comes to sports gambling state in the union. Oh! Silva, he might have this leg lock. This is deep. Phillips is trying to push it off here, though. Phillips has been dominating this round, and now all of a sudden Silva, he's got a heel hook here. Phillips staying calm. Hammer fist here from Phillips. Oh, and on the head. He is brutalizing Silva. Silva made the mistake of bringing his head up, and Phillips is able to get out. He got punished with some hammer fists there towards the end of the round. Great round for Kyler Phillips. Gabriel Silva put it in doubt there with some great submission attempts. Almost pulls off the comeback. He's still got one more round to mount one. And if you guys haven't already voted for the main event, Deiveson Figueiredo versus Joseph Benavidez tonight for the UFC Flyweight Championship of the world. Make sure and go over to the community tabs on the MMA with Friends homepage. The poll is there and you guys can vote on it. Last time I had checked, 77 people had voted. And most of you guys were voting for a finish. My rules. What's up, sir? Tim Johnson. Hello over there in Biloxi, Mississippi. Tony versus Nagamentum has less than 2 months. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited for that fight. Beautiful exchange to start this round off. Nice left hand from Silva. Low leg kick from Phillips. In my mind, Gabriel Silva's got to finish this. He's down 2-0, no doubt. Misses a big right hook there to Silva. Phillips with the head kick. And Kyler Phillips has looked incredible in this fight. Nice straight right hand there from Phillips. Big combination from Phillips. 1, 2, 3, 4. Lands a spinning wheel kick. And the flying knee to the body. Kyler Phillips pulling out the entire striking arsenal. And Silva, he's about as tough as they come. Didn't even seem to affect him. Phillips is like, okay, I guess I'll take the takedown. Rushes in for the double leg takedown. Gets it. Silva lands some elbows from the bottom here. Tony wins via Khabib pullout. What's up, MMA Knowledge? I got Tony, but I think he gets it like a cartoon graphic of you. Big pimpin'. I actually didn't want to put a picture of my own face that big on the thing, but for some reason, see this picture in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen with, Mikey Garcia and Jessie Vargas, and then Joseph Benavidez and Deiveson Figueiredo. For some reason, it wouldn't upload that in the YouTubes, and I had in the YouTube live streaming app, and I had to go live. I was just a few minutes out, so I'm like, all right, I'm just going to throw this up. Oh, and Phillips with a Darce choke here. Silva turns over, but Phillips still got the guillotine. Oh, this is pretty tight. Loses it there. Silva slips out. Big right hook there from Phillips, though, in a fight. He's absolutely dominating. Another right hook from Phillips. I mean, Silva needs a finish of all finishes here. Head kick from Phillips. He has just been completely dominated. Right hook to the body from Phillips. And Silva's had his moments. Phillips has just had a lot more. He pulls out more than a porn star. Oh, jeez. And Phillips getting the takedown again. Now he is in the open guard of Silva. Silva has an active guard, both with strikes, the elbows from the bottom, the hammer fists. But Phillips already working to almost the side control, working on the head and arm choke. But Silva doing a good job pushing him off, transitioning, getting Phillips back in the open guard. Silva needs a desperation finish. He almost got it in that last round with that beautiful heel hook attempt. Nice elbows to the body here for Phillips. Archangel, yes, landslide fight. But it started out with both guys landing a lot of shots. This is just a phenomenal performance here by Kyler Phillips, both offensively and defensively, who's now breaking ribs, it looks like, on the side of Gabriel Silva. He's landed some nasty elbows to the ribs, and now a left hook up top. Silva trying to land a couple elbows from the bottom, and Kyler Phillips uses that to improve his position. Oh, and he now has the dominant north-south. He's trying to get the back door. A couple of more shots to the head here. And now he moves to side control. We'll see if he goes for a head and arm again. You see significant strikes. That first round was a banger. Phillips with 46. Silva not bad himself with 21. Since then, though, it's been all Phillips. Big elbows and punches on the ground and pound from the top. Those hammer fists were good. He had great leverage on them. Big elbow from the top again. There from Phillips. A couple of slaps here trying to set up the rear naked. Oh, uppercuts from underneath. 4 consecutive uppercuts underneath here from Phillips. And now he stands back on top. Short elbow. A couple of short elbows from Phillips. This is just savage. Now he sits down on a guillotine choke as time runs out. Transitioning to the back. Oh! An illegal knee to the head! That was very close. Kyler Phillips, excuse me. It looked like he landed an illegal knee to the head very close there towards the end. I thought that they were going to pull him apart and take away a point. But did not happen. I'd have to watch the replay. Maybe it was very close. Maybe Mergliata didn't see it. Point of fight where a man is surviving, maybe like Wilder, but those hammer fist shots were hard. I would have ended it there. Oh, great. Yeah, you could have made an argument for that. What do you guys think about... Deontay Wilder's had some of the strangest behavior this week since Mike Tyson was an icon in the sport. First, he talked about firing his trainer for throwing in the towel against Tyson Fury in a fight where, I mean, he saved him. He could have been killed. He literally could have been killed. That's how bad Tyson Fury was beating him up. You got probably 2 ruptured eardrums. I know he had to have stitches inside of both of his ears. You have that thing going on. Decides to keep his trainer. Let's go over that real quick for a moment. I have a big issue with that because Deontay Wilder, he says, let me die there in the cage. He says, I'd rather go out on my shield. I'd rather die than you throw in the towel. That's a lot of responsibility to put on your trainer, on your cut men, your coaches, the athletic commission, the doctor, the fans, for us all to have to see something like that. An official decision. No surprise here, 30-27 unanimous decision for Kyler Phillips, excuse me. Does Alex win the rematch against Max? I don't know. He's got to really regroup, Chris Jackson. I've never seen anybody do that to Max Holloway. That was so impressive. It's like Volkanovski just, he worked on that game plan. He tailored it to Max Holloway, and I was almost at a loss. I'm like, is Max Holloway still at 100%? I don't want to make excuses. I don't want to take away from Volkanovski's performance. But I'd never seen anybody do that to Max. And Max he had some good moments, but it was really hard for him to get anything on Volkanovski. It just really surprised me. Harold Fifth, right afterwards, they said that he actually had both the inside of both ears stitched up inside of the locker room. That was the first words from his corner. That was the very first things to come out. Greg Brimstone, good to see you, sir. And I won't waste the whole night talking about Wilder and Fury. But like I said, I thought from Wilder, that was a big disservice to the sport and all of his fighters. Hopefully he comes out and says, hey, I was concussed. I was not thinking well. That's not what, I should not have been upset with my trainer. You cannot have fighters criticizing trainers, I believe, when they throw in a towel at a point like that. We've had 2 or 3 boxers die this year? 2 this year, I believe, and 3 in not too long. It's not just you. You're the WBC World Heavyweight Championship. At Deontay Wilder, you're making decisions that people are going to make for a long time. If you fire your trainer because he stopped that, I believe you damage the sport in a grotesque way. And like I said, hopefully he gets his wits about him and comes out with a statement and says, hey, I was completely wrong. This was not the way to deal with this. Because it's not just his fight. It's thinking, I'm going to get to the suit here in a minute, Greg Brimstone. That was my second part of Deontay Wilder's odd week. But if he would have died and that trainer didn't stop the fight, he would have had to live with that forever. Deontay Wilder doesn't have to live with it because he's not here anymore. That's not his decision to make. Don't have a trainer then. Don't have a cornerman. Cornerman yourself. If you're not going to allow him to do his job to save fighters, then don't have a cornerman. Just go in there yourself. I know you probably have to have a cornerman, but I don't know. Pull some guy off the street or something. It's absolutely preposterous that he would criticize his trainer from saving him from a beating like that. Because, like I said, it's not just him. This is the kind of thing that could set precedents for other cornermen and other trainers feeling, emboldened, feeling empowered to save their fighters so we don't have more deaths in the ring like we've already had this year. So I felt that was absolutely inexcusable. The suit before the fight, like I said, another odd thing this week. Deontay Wilder, you can listen on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. You can also see videos of him training where he's wearing training vests that weigh, I believe, exactly 40 pounds, maybe sometimes 50. And he said he wore them in all of his training. So I just don't think that's a legitimate excuse. If you weren't used to the weight of the costume, that's something he should have practiced, that ring walk. I hate criticizing fighters because of what they do for us. But sometimes I think they have a responsibility to themselves, to the sport, and the other fighters in the sport. And Deontay Wilder, he had several responsibilities, but another one was when there's this much money going out, not only for you, but you're representing all these fighters that want to fight on big pay-per-views like you. And it's your responsibility to go out there and have people say, hey, this was worth it. This was awesome. I can't wait for the next big boxing event. And then they go out and order another pay-per-view. If you have not worn that suit, you don't know what it feels like. And you're going to go out there and you're going to accept, 10, 20, 30 million, whatever it is they ended up making. That's unresponsible. That's irresponsible in my opinion. Everyone would blame his corner if they didn't throw in the towel. Exactly. Yeah, I have heard rumors about Fury's gloves. I definitely haven't seen anything substantial. If there was any proof of anything substantial, the commission would be all over this, I think. There's been situations like this before. Antonio Margarita, I believe, was the last one. He had put weights, rocks, I believe, all kinds of crazy stuff in his glove to get an unfair advantage. So I think they would be inspecting those gloves. They inspected them before and after, and we watched it be wrapped. We watched them put the gloves on. Those gloves are supposed to be inspected, so that would, also be on the commission. I don't think that's the case though. Listen, man, wearing a 40-pound suit is going to wear on you, especially if you're walking down a ring. That's a lot. All then climbing up, dancing around, and showboating. Granted, it was Deontay's fault. I heard Chael Sonnen make this argument, and I do buy into it to a point. But like I said, I think he had the responsibility to wear that suit first and figure out how much it wore him out. He was also warming up several hours before a fight, which is it's pretty unusual. Tyson Fury, he had a normal warm-up. He was laying back there. He was goofing around. He warmed up a little bit before going out there, but he was very loose. Wilder, I think also maybe he was just so intense on getting this back that that kind of intensity wears you down. That kind of intensity, they talk about the adrenaline dump. And staying calm, that adrenaline that was pulsing through his veins, just getting so upset. That's going to wear you down for sure. It's a guaranteed rematch. Why not just go for that? He has exercised the rematch. I don't know if it has to be the next fight. Starting to sound like Joshua versus Fury may come first. I believe Wilder would have to make it, accept that, tell him it was okay to go forward, which I believe he should. If he's going to fight again, he definitely needs a lot of time to rest. Wilder's a liar, said Ordinary Pete. He really disappointed me this week, Pete. He said a lot of things. Was questioned about the broken right hand in the first fight. He seemed to be throwing it just fine, so I don't know what his definition of a broken hand is. Would it have made a difference? No, because Tyson took Wilder's toughest shots in the second round and he still had the juice. I don't think it would have made much of a difference. Yeah, I think Fury was just on. He had an incredible game plan, and it's going to be very, very hard to think that of a path for victory, to find a path of victory for Deontay Wilder. What he didn't seem to want to talk about much, he seemed to want to talk about the suit, but what I would be talking about is the ear injuries. He had stitches inside of each ears. We were speculating that he had at least one ruptured eardrum as early as the second round. I was not able to find any confirmation that was actually ruptured. His equilibrium definitely seemed to be off. This time it might be in the UK, but I think we'll wait until AJ fights Fury. I think he will too. Dude was beat down. His corner told him they were going to stop going into the last round, and they found the perfect spot. Absolutely, Pete. Absolutely. You give him a warning. You say, hey, you have got to defend yourself. You've got to be in this fight. We're not going to watch you go out there and be a punching bag. And we're going to stop this fight if that's what's happening. Fury's going to rock him again. Tony Ferguson actually delivered the doctor that was supposed to deliver him. Oh, that is great. Wilder needs to do something about them chicken legs. Good point, Ordinary Pete. Moral of the story, never skip leg day. Yeah, he looks like he hasn't done leg day since before he was a professional boxer. All right, guys. Virginia Professional Boxing, Martial Arts, and Wrestling Advisory Board has adopted the new unified rules of MMA. Thank God. Limited use of instant replay is also in effect for this event. We're going to jump into the first fight on the main card here, guys. This is going to be Grant Dawson. On a 5-fight win streak. He has 7 first-round finishes. He's finished 13 of his 14 wins, 10 by submission. Looks like I missed a couple of good fights on the prelims. I don't know how many of you guys watched them. I did see the results. I seen the Marcin Tybura Spilovic fight did not end in a finish. That should be pretty surprising. Derek Minner, back-to-back wins. This is his UFC debut. He has 20 first-round finishes. He's finished 22 of his 24 wins. All this guy does is finish. All right, guys. Grant Dawson, 26 years old. Derek Minner, 3 years older at 29. Dawson will have a 3-inch height advantage at 5'10", and he will have a 2.5-inch reach advantage at 72 inches. He also weighed, Grant Dawson, way over the weight here. Weighed in at 149.5 pounds, 3.5 pounds past the allotted. So this fight possibly could not have even happened. Derek Minner did not have to take this fight. That is a huge amount to miss weight by. 149.5. He's halfway to lightweight at the weigh-in. Derek Minner, 24-10 out of Nebraska City, New England. He is a plus 335 underdog. Derek Minner. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner from Lee's Summit, Missouri. He is a minus 425 favorite with a mixed martial arts record of 14 wins, 1 loss. Grant Dawson. I could be more excited about Grant Dawson if he could come a little closer to making weight. Kevin McDonald will be the referee. This has been the week for missing weight. That's a lot to miss by. For those that didn't see already, Deiveson Figueiredo missed weight for the main event, so he cannot win the lightweight championship tonight. Joseph Benavidez will be eligible to win the lightweight championship. Oh, nice low leg kick there from Minner to start this out. Hard to not go for the big underdog Minner right now when a guy like Dawson misses weight by that much. I mean, you come in at 149.5. Whoa! Minner catches Dawson in the air with a leg kick, and oh, he has a guillotine, lands a knee to the body. This choke is deep. Wow, Derek Minner, he's still got this guillotine, and Dawson is out. Minner has finished 20 fights in the first round, many of them in the very first minute. So you get through that first round with Derek Minner, and your chances go up substantially. Armbar attempt from the bottom here from Minner. He doesn't have it locked up, though. Big hammer fists and an elbow here from Dawson on the top in Minner's guard. Great ground and pound in the guard. First guy that can really do that ground and pound great in the guard, especially the elbows. Well, the elbows was Tito Ortiz. Back in the day, the headbutts was the godfather of ground and pound, Mark Coleman. Nice hammer fist there from Dawson. Minner gets that arm again, though. Dawson's got to be very careful. Tries to spin around and get the back. Dawson back up, and he gets the takedown on top of Minner now. Wild transitions here. Minner drops with the guillotine here. This is a violent guillotine, but Dawson is out. And Minner back on top. Minner very aggressive in the first couple minutes of this round. And drops for another guillotine. Now, he could maybe get a modified neck crank here too, or a Darce choke. He's going to turn it around. Oh, Dawson looks like he's very close to tapping. Minner, the 4-1 underdog, is very close to getting a guillotine. Dawson doing everything he can to try to get out of this. And it looks like he's at least got the pressure off of the neck. And Minner looking up to his corner in the clock. And Dawson is out. A little more than halfway through this first round. And as he has done in the past, and as Grant Dawson said he made, Derek Minner has expended a tremendous amount of energy in the first half of this round. And he now sits on the bottom of Grant Dawson, pretty much exhausted. Dawson doing a good job of pushing that left wrist down of Minner, trying to pass guard here. He's got one leg hooked up. Minner doing a good job of keeping Dawson's right leg isolated there and hooked in. But did you say headbutts used to be? Yeah, headbutts were legal, man. Headbutts, they were legal up till like UFC 10 or more. Groin strikes used to be legal. Keith Hackney in UFC 3 hit Joe Son with about 20 shots to the boys in ground and pound mount position. And Dawson doing a great job of transitioning back over here again. Half guard for Dawson, but he is effective still in the ground and pound here, landing shots to the body. Minner looking for the guillotine again. He's got a good guillotine, but Dawson uses it to transition. He transitions to side control. Now trying to transition to mount. Maybe he should have just stayed with side control there. What's up, Rob Iman? I seen the Iman report. I seen it late, but yeah, I checked it out. Beautiful job, sir. Hey, email me if you want to. Email me at fightsofriends@gmail.com. And during the week, maybe even here soon, we'll get together sometime if you want, and we'll do a YouTube video on the Mine Report. Big shots from Dawson. Hammer fists and right hooks. Dawson is punishing Minner. Very close to the end of the round here. Kevin McDonald, the referee, was looking very close at stopping this. Oh, now he's got a choke. Wow. He had that tight, and Minner almost passed out at the bell. That was so close. Dillashaw versus Dodson 2. Who wins? John Dodson? TJ Dillashaw. Once I get my new computer, we'll talk. All right, sounds good, Rob. If you're good with it, I thought maybe I asked you permission before, but I was going to ask you... I wouldn't mind using the Rob Iman report on a video during the week, showing your picks and then, showing your results, where you think fighters should go next, and then giving my opinion on those. And that way we could get people comfortable, get people comfortable with the show before we start it maybe. All right, round 2 coming up. Anthony Lionheart Smith up there in the front row, sitting next to welterweight champion Kamaru Usman. Who thinks he'll be welterweight champion for much longer? I think... there's a gentleman from Miami that might have something to say about that. Minner going with the body kick. Misses, but checks the body kick of Dawson there. Dawson shoots. And Minner grabs that guillotine again. Drops down. He is obsessed with the guillotine. Megan Anderson and Garcia versus Vargas over rounds. Let's get paid. I seen you comment that, Harold Fifth. What was the over rounds? Usman Masvidal at UFC 250, maybe? I think so. I think you called it, Iman. Dawson doing a good job of getting past the guard of Minner here. Got his legs hooked up and landed some big ground and pound. I thought Minner won the first round, though. He dominated most of it. Dawson came back there at the end. But Minner's pretty tired now, and Dawson having a great second round. Landing some big ground and pound. Oh, those are some brutal hammer fists there from Dawson. Minner turns around and gives Dawson his back. Cejudo Aldo booked for that card. Oh, I don't know if they'll do... I don't know if they'll waste both those fights on one card then. I knew I'd seen something for UFC 2. And there it is! Grant Dawson gets behind Derek Minner. Sinks in the rear naked choke. And it is all over. Cejudo Aldo booked for that card. Yeah, that's going to be a good one. I mean, whether Aldo deserves that rematch or not, I mean, he hasn't earned it for what he's done recently. You could definitely argue that maybe he has earned it for what he has done over the years. But great move there. Grant Dawson, a little bittersweet in my mind for Grant Dawson, though, being that you came in 3.5 pounds overweight. Not only is that going to cost you a big part of your purse, being eligible for any bonuses, I don't think that he should get a televised interview either when you miss weight by that much. Don't reward that guy. 250 should be a big card based on that number for sure. I hope to have my computer by then so I can start doing post-fight shows. That would be awesome, Rob. That would be a great intro, great intro into your YouTube. I do the fight companion, send everybody over to the post-fight right afterwards. Generally, I'm going to bed at that time anyways. And then, you could get in with me and Billy also maybe during the week and we do some other stuff together. That'd be great. All right, Ordinary Pete, a few other people mentioned during the week that I skipped out. I couldn't get out some things from work. But last week I said if you guys got me up to $80 to pay for the pay-per-views, I would drink. So I hadn't drank on stream for a while. I got some beautiful Pendleton whiskey here. This is, if you have not had this whiskey, it's pretty damn good. Great glacier-fed spring water from Oregon's highest peak, Mount Hood, 80 proof. It is a beautiful, smooth whiskey made for the Pendleton Rodeo, but methods of oak barrel aging for a rich, complex flavor and uncommonly smooth finish. Definitely for the price. Definitely for the price. You ever find Pendleton anywhere? I mean, you can get this bottle. It's like $40. It's not that expensive. And it is tasty. I'll drink it straight. I don't even need anything with it. It's got just... It's not too smoky, but got just a little bit of a smoky flavor to it. And it's got a very complex flavor. You're gonna, your taste buds are gonna take you on a journey of about 3 different tastes, and none of them are that bad aftertaste you get with diet soda. They're all good. You're not drinking, Pete? Why not? Damn it. I'm not drinking yet, though. We'll get a little further into this. I don't want to be slurring my words for the whole podcast. I can't keep up with Joe Rogan. That guy would drink me under the table. All right, let's see what's up next. But that is a pay-per-view caliber fight coming up later. The boxing match, Mikey Garcia, 4-weight champion, taking on Jessie Vargas, who I believe is the same Jessie Vargas from way back in the day that fought on the Contender series, the original Contender series, which was a show just called Contender on NBC. It was ran by, it was called Sugar Ray Leonard's Contender series, I believe. These guys fought for money and contracts. And that was like 2005 or 6. But so Vargas has been around for a minute. So Cage Warriors, Eternal MMA, Pancrase, and UFC 248 early prelims all on UFC Fight Pass next week. But what we'll be watching next week is the championship bout. Israel Adesanya versus the Soldier of God, Yoel Romero. That's going to be an incredible fight. Oh, I love these breakdowns. If you guys aren't watching this, Dominic Reyes is doing the Unlocking the Victory, and he's doing the breakdown showing what each fighter needs to do. He is just... he's going to be such a good coach, and he's a good coach on television. I'm learning things just watching him. Not only is he so technically sound, he is so good at breaking it down into layman's terms. Yoel wins via flying knee first round, says Chris Jackson. Ordinary Pete says, let's go Yoel. Megan Anderson. Megan Anderson's your type, huh, Pete? And there she is in the back, Megan Anderson warming up. She is 10-4. She is taking on Norma Dumont, who is 4-0. This should be a good fight. All right, guys. Norma Dumont and Peter Ordinary's crush, Megan Anderson, coming up here. 20 people watching. Make sure you smash that like button, slap it around like it, yelled a bad name at your mama. And make sure you ring that bell and subscribe if you're not already. Ring that bell so you're notified whenever I drop a new video or go live like next week. UFC 248, Yoel Romero versus Israel Adesanya for the UFC Middleweight Championship of the World. You stuttered on the keyboard? I love it. All right, guys. It is that time. TurboTax is back. And Jack, you are running out of time. April 15th, as we all know, that is tax day. That's when you have to have your taxes postmarked, sent out, or done on a digital service like TurboTax. TurboTax is hooking everybody up in the Fights with Friends community for yet another year. 20% off. 20% off with the MMA with Friends code right here. Hit that link and you are on your way to doing perfect taxes. These guys, I've learned so much off TurboTax in the over 7 years that I've used it. Over 8 now. I think this will be the year 9 or 10. I lost track. Anyways, I've just learned so much. I would have hired an accountant this year if I had not been doing this for so long and so comfortable with TurboTax. My taxes are going to be a little more complex this year because I had to take some money out of a work retirement, former work stock options I had from a former employer, and use them for some home improvements. We're doing a bunch of new flooring. She's got new garage doors, going to paint the front of the house, even going to get a little bit redone in here. I need some new floors in the office here, some different things, but we took that out, and I would have been uncomfortable doing that without TurboTax, but they have, not only do they have audit protection, they have people that will walk you through everything, and they're absolutely spectacular. Vermeer loses next week. He needs to go to 205. Or think about retiring. I mean, he's Cuban, so if he says he's 42, he might be 46. Let's be real here. I mean, how old do you think Luis Ortiz is? Norma Dumont making her UFC debut here, 4-0. There is just not a lot of competition, of course, in this featherweight division in the UFC. For those of you wondering, why does it seem like Megan Anderson's always getting kind of easy fights? I don't want to call them easy because we're in the UFC, but fights against women with not much experience is because there's not a lot of women in the featherweight division, and there's definitely not a lot of experience between those women. So there you go. Amanda Nunes, she'll be defending, I believe, her 135-pound championship coming up. Chris Cyborg jumping over to Bellator. I'm surprised 145 is still around. I'm very surprised. I mean, are they working on courting Kayla Harrison in between, PFL's off season? That's the only reason I can think that there's any reason to still have it around. And to me, that's not a good enough reason still. But, I mean, that's the only thing I can think of. Because Kayla Harrison could definitely be a huge star. A double judo gold medalist, a really strong lady. I feel like her skills are maybe already ahead of where Ronda Rousey's were when she was champion. But yeah, there's almost nobody left at 145. I think they wash up 125 in the men's. After tonight, I think there's a good chance if Figueiredo wins, still nobody gets the championship. UFC has a good excuse to drop the flyweight division. If Benavidez wins, man, what a better way to end a career would that be than to win the championship finally at 36 years old after defeating Henry Cejudo. Don't forget, he's the last guy to defeat Henry Cejudo. He also took Demetrius Johnson to a split decision. He's only been finished once, and that was by Demetrius Johnson in a first-round KO. I mean, if Joseph Benavidez were to win the belt and put his gloves in the center of the cage, I felt like that would be the ultimate walk-off for him. It just depends on if the UFC is willing to pay him to defend that belt. Is he ever going to get any pay-per-view revenue? He'd have to get real entertaining real quick. What's up, comedic genius? Hey, you criticized me too, said I didn't drink on Sunday. When I said I would, I couldn't get out of some stuff from work, but I got some Pendleton whiskey here, so I'm a man of my word. I'm paying my debt, comedic genius. And I had a shot glass in here, so I might just chug it right out of the bottle. I'm already, I thought I brought a shot glass in here. I may not have even. Yes, cheers. That's serious drinking right there. What's that? Yes, a good whiskey doesn't need a mixer. I'll tell you that, guys. A good whiskey does not need a mixer. I'm not saying I won't use a mixer. I'm not saying I won't throw a little Coke or some sparkling water or, you know, a few other things. But that's apple juice. You can't fool me. Yeah, this is definitely not apple juice, sir. That is high-class Pendleton whiskey bottled by Hood Rivers Distillery. All right, Megan Anderson, 1 year older at 30 years old. 5-inch reach advantage at 72 inches. That's because she is 5 inches taller than Norma Dumont. She is 6 feet tall. That's a tall lady. It's a tall glass of water, as they say. She's as tall as I am. I don't think I could date a woman taller than me. Out of Minas Gerais, Brazil, a plus 230 underdog. She has a mixed martial arts record of 4 wins and 0 losses. Norma Dumont. And her opponent fighting out of the red corner. Fighting out of Kansas City, Missouri, the way of the United Kingdom. She is a minus 280 favorite with a mixed martial arts record of 10 wins and 4 losses. Megan Anderson. Referee for this one, again, will be Kevin McDonald getting his work today. One of the few referees maybe that's been around for a while that hasn't got a ton of criticism. And they meet in the center of the octagon. Here we go. Megan Anderson. Dumont misses a low leg kick coming in. Scotchman myself. Anything is special. Nice. Oh! Big right hand just barely misses for Dumont. She is already moving inside the reach of Anderson, who lands a straight left there. Yeah, Dumont's doing a good job getting inside this reach. Lands a straight left. She's going to clinch with Anderson here. Lands a knee to the body. I know Megan Anderson is, you know, she's got a big height advantage. She's a big favorite tonight. I'm not saying Dumont's going to win, but I think Megan Anderson is grossly overrated. Nice knee to the body from Dumont. Goes for a judo throw. Goes for the Tayato. She almost gets it. What's up, Theron Nelson in the house? What's going on, guys? I worked today. Didn't realize there was a fight. I forgot all about it. I'm a zombie. Hope you're feeling better, Theron. Who's on the headliner? Joseph Benavidez and Deiveson Figueiredo are fighting for the vacant flyweight world championship. And then we got a big boxing match. Mikey Garcia versus Jessie Vargas. Mikey Garcia, one of the top pound-for-pound fighters in the world. Big knees to the body here from Megan Anderson. Up against the fence. Oh, nice elbow there from Dumont. Dumont doing a very good job of standing up straight here up against the fence. You know, not allowing Megan Anderson to tower over her. Anderson standing up straight too, but Anderson has a tendency to take her reach advantage and make it that much bigger by standing over her opponents and clinching and pulling them down. Dumont is not allowing that. Saw Megan doing an interview. Nice. Royal or Henny is the truth. Is all I drink. I like Crown Royal. I drank Crown Royal for a long time. I just think Pendleton is just... it's a little different whiskey. Nice knee to the body there from Dumont. Another knee to the body. Hey, Mike, how about no one cares about the flyweights? Well, that's why we're doing boxing tonight, comedic. Mikey Garcia and Jessie Vargas maybe going to bail us out. Nice knee to the body from Dumont. And she gets the takedown here, but Anderson ends up on top. Anderson trying to roll Dumont up here in the dominant north-south position. Dumont gets back up. That's what I was saying, Ordinary Pete. Dumont, she's got a nice backside on her. Just saying. Theron Nelson, with the donation. $2 donation coming from Theron Nelson. Oh, big shot from Megan Anderson. And it is over. Just like that. And this crowd is standing. Norma Dumont did not pay the power bill, and Megan Anderson just shut the lights off. And I don't think Dumont knows exactly where she is at right now, but that was a spectacular shot. Let's check out the replay on that one. Here we go. Boom! Just an overhand right. Dumont was coming in with the right, and that's one of the hardest shots you can get hit by is when you're coming in chin up and the momentum of your head or face meets the momentum of an incoming shot. And that was all she wrote. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And thank you again to our super chatters. PBR Street Gang and Theron Nelson tonight with the super chats. Keeping this train going. Just a second, guys. I got a FedEx here. Do you need a signature for that? All right, thanks. Sorry, guys. I think I am the only one home right now. You never know who needs a signature and who doesn't. Jeremiah just knock out Luis Gomez. That is pronounced. I think it is pronounced Megan. I hate that name, though. She needs to just spell it. She needs to just say her name like a normal person. Yeah, it definitely helps, Arcade Chaos. Hopefully you don't go too long in between those. All right, guys. For those who are... Mike is casting from the doghouse. No, I'm upstairs. Just everybody's out. My wife and daughter are off spending money getting, I don't know what done. Facials and pedicures, manicures, whatever the hell that is. They do their nails. What's good? How's the fights been, John? Couple of good fights. Kind of a weak card on paper, but we've had a couple of good finishes. We had a real good fight before that, so... Good things so far. Yes, womanly things, Community Genius. Winner by knockout in the very first round at 3 minutes and 31 seconds, Megan Anderson. No, I had a boss named Megan at a former employer, which I don't like to burn bridges generally, but I do not like that person, so I don't even like to say the name. I won't burn bridges, but if somebody burned her house down, I wouldn't shed a tear. Oh, big elbow. I missed that. Yeah, big right elbow. Floors are... Oh! I thought it was the overhand right. Now looking for another angle. An elbow. Coming forward. Caught the face of Norma Dumont. Either way, she is out. Great job, Megan Anderson. She finished 9 of 11 wins, 6 now by knockout, 3 by submission. Good stuff. Is the name Megan Mike? The house fire lady you hate? The house fire lady you hate. Yeah, that was her name. Ian Cutaia versus Magomed Ankalaev coming up next. This is going to be a fire fight. $1 million question. Who is... Oh, jeez. Yeah, this fight on paper is truly spectacular. Hopefully it lives up to the hype, but Cutaia is an animal. But Magomed, they've been talking about this guy coming out of Dagestan for a long time. I think it's Dagestan. I know it's the Russian area. I don't think I'm wrong, but I don't want to be wrong on that. Did you see Tony running on tires videos? Yeah, I seen him train. I love his training videos, man. They're incredible. I would pay big money if I could take off work for like a couple months and just train with Tony Ferguson for like 2 or 3 months. Well, comedic genius, the keto was going good until you guys pushed me into drinking this alcohol. So, as Big Mike referred to his other half as Little Mike, or oh, Jesus. We could just go with Seattle Mike. How is that? When I get online on Google, I want to get the analytics up, and I just started saying Seattle Mike because that's where I am for a while. I look online, and there is no Seattle Mike. Nobody comes up, and there's really nobody in the fight space in Seattle. Fighting is not popular here. Boxing and MMA, go figure for a state that has a mutual combat law where if myself and another person in the street challenge each other, not only is it legal for us to fight at that point, the police are obliged to keep other people from jumping into the fight if they're in the vicinity. So go figure. Oh, jeez. She's got good power, but I think she'll be surprised how good Nunez is. Oh, Nunez destroys people for sure. Okay, so I just came around to liking the Eagle, but I hate to say it, it's time for El Cucuy to slay the Eagle. No mercy. Those boos are neato. F keto. It's awesome. Wait, should be, damn it. I haven't had any alcohol yet on the keto. And I had actually went the entire month of February. February's over. This leap year thing's a bullshit. Prison Mike from the office. Yeah, this leap year thing's bullshit. The month of February is over. I was being sober for the month of February, and then they go and adding this extra bullshit day on me that I forgot about. It's over. It's March, guys. I'm drinking tonight. It's the 20th. Yeah, I get that, Ordinary Pete. It's bullshit, though. It's a fake day. Helmets wear Tony Ferguson. Oh, jeez. All right, guys. Yeah, this should be a great match coming up, though. Ion Cutaia versus Magomed Ankalaev. That is going to be spectacular. I have no idea how you took anything political out of any of that, Pete, but all right. Pete's just mad that I won't shout out his boy because this is not a political show. And Pete, honestly, it's none of your damn business how I lean politically. Darush Close is underrated. I agree, Rob Iman. Look at that. UFC 248, Alex Oliveira versus Max Griffin. Neil Magny versus Lai Zhang Li. Benil Darush versus Drakkar Klose. Zhang Weili versus Joanna Jędrzejczyk for the Strawweight Championship and for the UFC Middleweight Championship. Israel Adesanya versus Yoel Romero. Oh my goodness. Megan Anderson with the shoey in the crowd. Just drank some beer out of somebody's shoe. Don't do that. Don't do it. There's a lot of germs out there right now. I hope that wasn't Corona. Ian Cutelaba, 8th fastest knockout in modern UFC history. Now, I got to say though, Greg, I like her a little better. I thought she was kind of a stuck up, But Magomed Ankalaev, mixed martial arts record of 12-1. He is a combat sambo master. Unfortunately, I got you, Pete. I know. I'm messing with you back, sir. Unfortunately, I see McGregor beating Justin somehow, some way. It happens. I don't want it to happen. I want Gaethje to highlight real. Conor is not defeating Justin Gaethje. No way, no how. That is not happening. I'm just gonna say that right now, Arcade Cast. I'll put my money where my mouth is, and I'll bet on Gaethje 7 days a week. Corona should rebrand its beer. Yeah. So I was joking. I was joking with guys at work because I work in retail. I said, we'll be able to tell people's intelligence on if Corona beer sales go down. And then yesterday I was looking at an article and they said Corona beer sales are actually down so much that Anheuser-Busch, the company, stock is down 10% as a whole. Most of the coronavirus cases are right here inside Washington, MMA or nada, and 2 of them are actually within 15 miles of me. The first one that died the other day was about 15 miles away. They closed down 2 high schools near me. I think it's a little overblown. I think, God rest the person that died. That's horrible. But like 70,000 people a year die from the flu. I don't know the exact number. But it's a lot. It's a lot. Imagine if the flu came out today. Imagine if we'd never had the flu and all of a sudden just everybody started getting the same flu that everybody gets every year. People would think it was the bubonic freaking plague. You know how many people would be exiled? I mean, you're puking everywhere. You have a lot of people dying from the flu every year. So, I mean, we'll see what happens. I mean, I hope I'm right. I hope this doesn't become a horrible thing. But right now, I don't feel there's a huge reason for people to get all paranoid, and I don't think you should be staying up at night over it. I don't want it to keep people up at night. Exactly. 58 seconds. Wow. Blackbeard the Pirate. Oh, that's great. Starting keto diet on Monday. No booze for me, at least until I get into ketosis. Do you got the strips, Greg? Do you have the strips that you use to see if you're in ketosis? Which I actually am in ketosis right now. I should test myself after I drink a little bit of Pendleton whiskey here in a little while and see if I stick. Justin is the first real fight Conor is getting. It won't end well. Khabib wasn't a real fight? Or you mean since he's came back? I was going to say, he fought Khabib, he fought Max Holloway, he fought Dustin Poirier. He's fought some pretty good fighters. I'm not, the hugest Conor fan in the world, but I think he's definitely fought some guys. Beat up Eddie Alvarez pretty bad. No, I'm not going to pick some strips up. Where did you buy yours? I just bought them at GNC. I bought like a 20-pack. I'm going to order them online, though, because you can find them cheaper. I'll probably buy them on bodybuilding.com because they have a really good review system. Mike needs to train with Diego Sanchez, coach. Oh, I would punch him in the face. I was listening to him on the Ariel Helwani show, and I wanted to choke him myself. I love Diego Sanchez. No disrespect to him ever, but who wins between Justin and Conor? Justin, man, all day, every day. If those guys fight 7 times in a week, Justin wins at least 6 of them, in my opinion. Jose, yeah, Jose's got the title shot coming. That'll be interesting. Ion Cutaia versus Magomed Ankalaev. Who does everybody think takes this one? People are scared of this Magomed guy, but Cutaia, I mean, he's an absolute beast himself. What's up? 7 in the house. Magomed Ankalaev versus Ion Cutaia. Ion coming up. Lego Ion. I like Ion too. But, man, I don't know if he gets through this fight. As a Puerto Rican geek, I'd like to tell you guys it's Jose. Jose. I thought it was Jose. From Dagestan, Russia, Magomed Ankalaev making his way to the octagon. I have heard spectacular things about this young gentleman. He has his hands full tonight with Ion Cutaia, though. That is no easy fight. Ankalaev, a minus 225 favorite, at least according to DraftKings, coming into this. Cutaia plus 175. And I'm going to bring up the zone over in the corner. Make sure I know when Mikey Garcia and Jessie Vargas are starting. Magomed tied for second longest active win streak in the UFC light heavyweight division with 3. Only fighter in modern UFC light heavyweight division history with 2 knockouts by kicks. Tied for second longest active win streak in UFC light heavyweight. That is not right. ESPN, what are you doing? John Jones hasn't lost in 3 decades. All right, and here comes Ion Cutaia. Born in the Republic of Moldova. So Moldova versus Dagestan. And Mikey Garcia and Jessie Vargas, they are on the main card right now. They're on the live card. Mikey Garcia and Jessie Vargas were scheduled to make it down to the ring
in that moment,
at 8. Oh, excuse me. I got some volume here from the zone. We'll get this off. Martinez and Harris fighting on a 12-rounder right now for the WBC Flyweight Championship over on the zone. But we're going to stick with the UFC for right now. Ion the Hulk Cutaia. I mean, he looks like a Hulk. That is a proper name. Highest striking rate among active UFC light heavyweights at 5.27 per minute. 13 first-round finishes, 10 in a minute, 13 or less. He's finished 14 of his 15 wins, 12 of them by knockout. All right, guys, and before this one, let's get it on. When does the co-main event usually start? For the UFC or boxing? Hello. You need a bottle opener for this one, I think. So, yeah. One there? Yeah. I believe so. Thank you. Mm-hmm. How are you? Good?
I'm good.
Good. You gonna watch little fights with me? Maybe. This one might be quick. All right. Ion Cutaia, Magomed Ankalaev. Ankalaev, 1 year older at 27 years old, 2 inches taller at 6'3". Reach equal at 75 inches apiece. Jong says UFC. Co-main event probably start around 7:30. All right, guys, out of the blue corner, fighting out of Makhachkala, Russia, minus 220 favor with a mixed martial arts record of 12 wins and 1 loss, Magomed Ankalaev. You want in? No. Let's see. All right, and out of the red corner, a plus 180 underdog from the Republic of Moldova. He has a mixed martial arts record of 15 wins, 4 losses, and 1 no contest. Ion, okay. The Hulk, Cutaia, and he comes over and they attack each other before they even get a chance to touch gloves. I don't remember the last time I seen that in mixed martial arts, ever. Wow, good luck, Kevin McDonald, keeping this one under control. My God. Pay closer to 6:30 at the main event. Co-main. It's 6 o'clock where I'm at, though. I'm in Seattle. So it depends on where you are, I guess. So I was saying about an hour and a half. Let me try to fix the light a little here. Yeah, there we go. Phil, this fight needs 5 rounds already. Here we go. Low leg kick from Cutaia to start this thing out. Cutaia, the aggressor. We've heard so much about Ankalaev. Nice body kick there. And a side body kick from Cutaia. Oh, big right hand from Ankalaev. Wow! Ankalaev with the body kick and the head kick. Another head kick. Big left hook from Ankalaev. Right hand and left hook. And the referee is stopping it. Kevin McDonald has stopped this fight. Ion Cutaia absolutely furious. He was taking some big shots, but he did seem to be defending himself. He seemed to be throwing strikes.
I don't know. He didn't look so good, though. He was like, probably.
I mean, he was definitely getting blasted. It was most likely a matter of time, but Kevin McDonald was trying to jump in, looking like he was wanting to stop it before that as well. Let's take a look at the replay here. Yeah, I'm a bit mystified as to why he stopped this fight. Okay, let's watch this. Left hand from Ion on the replay. Head kick. Cutaia blocks that one. Body kick from Ankalaev. Head kick misses. Cutaia blocks it. Blocks another head kick.
Yeah, I think he blocked all of them.
He did. Little left hook and a right hand from Ankalaev there as the referee's jumping in. Cutaia is what in the hell are you doing? What is this referee smoking? Can we get USADA in here and test this guy's urine? This is preposterous. Wow. No, that is not acceptable. Why is this guy a referee? Wow. That is horrible. Donald's normally a good ref. He was looking like he was coming in to stop that quite a bit before that, though. Wow. I'm not happy about that stoppage at all. I mean, Ankalaev looked very good, but I've been looking forward to this fight since they announced it. Ouch. And Cutaia, great restraint from him to have the sportsmanship, to shake the hand, get a little hug to Ankalaev. I don't know what the issue was with them attacking each other before the fight even happened. I agree, Rob. Run this one back. Winner by TKO, 38 seconds of the first round. Let's see what Ankalaev has to say. Get rid of this joke of a ref. Absolutely, Spook Show. Ankalaev, yeah, he is a big 205-pounder. He's got to cut from at least 230. That's a big dude. And it sounds like even Ankalaev disagrees with this. He's just like saying, hey, I know I don't think it should have been stopped either, but hey, it's not my fault. I got to support Corona for all these idiots, dropping their stock. I got to say, I am not scared to drink Corona. It's a little bit of a, patriotism to support Anheuser-Busch. It's flipping people off. This is the second stream. It won't let me super chat. iTunes. I didn't know you could watch YouTube on iTunes. What?
Man, if I trained that long for a fight and it got stopped, I'd be so pissed whether I won or lost.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, now, I mean, Ankalaev, he won. He's not happy either, though. Mm-hmm. He lands a short left. They both land. Here, we're going to watch the replay again here. Blocks the head kick visibly. Lands the right hook, does Ankalaev. Ion still throwing shots. Blocked that one with his elbow. Blocks it again. Blocks another head kick. Misses the left hook. And then the referee's coming in to stop it at this point. Ankalaev lands a right and left hook, but just nothing going on worth stopping this for. No, but sending money goes through iTunes with iOS. Watch on iPad. Oh, I hear you. That's a good place to watch things on your iPad. I have not pulled out an iPad for a while, but... Wow, what an incredible situation going on there. And guys, that just reminds me and made me think of something. That this referee, he wasn't really thinking today. You can tell that he didn't take his alpha brain. This referee did not take his alpha brain. Guys, go over to On It. Don't make stupid decisions like this referee, and especially with that coronavirus and everything else going on out there, the flu, the clap, everything else you might be getting out there. Make sure you go out there and get you some Shroom Tech Immune. That stuff will immunize you from, hopefully, from whatever else going on out there. I think it'll do better for you than some of those masks that I've heard some of them are ineffective. Of course, I'm not a doctor, nor should I ever give medical advice. But
raccoons.
As always, go to onnit.com/fights with friends, where Onnit teams up with Fights with Friends and get 10% off everything on the site, including sale items and some new supplement items. You guys go check them out. They got some really cool stuff on there. I was just on the site yesterday. It's a Saturday tradition. Great segue. But we should be prepared. Yes, make sure you're prepared. My kids stopped going to school and IVM Alpha Brain. There you go. Hey, you can get the liquid Alpha Brain. It's delicious, too.
You know, they're talking about closing some schools down for coronavirus, and as a senior, I don't have to make up days that we skip, so I'm all for it.
Not so worried about that yet. Yeah, Rebecca was we were actually talking about, me going out and trying to obtain the coronavirus. It'll get me off work for a couple weeks. I really don't think it's that much worse than like a regular flu. And then, they'd have to close her school down. And I think my stream might get cut now because that was maybe not a good idea. I'm not a terrorist. I promise. What was it? Two schools within two high schools near us?
Yeah. Got
shut down? It varies, says Ted Turner. I'm not saying I want it, but...
I don't know, Dad. You're pretty dramatic with the regular cold.
Oh, are you saying I'm a baby when I get sick?
Just a little bit.
Oh, wow.
Ha! Mom says totally.
Wow.
That's funny.
I don't know, a baby.
My age is afraid of the coronavirus.
Calling you a baby on a cold, it might be generous.
Oh, wow. All us men are.
Oh, yeah.
I hear you. Yeah. Yeah, we kind of are, Ted. I can't argue with that. What a weird situation there, though, a minute ago with that fight being stopped. I'm still a little blown away from that. Martinez and Harris are over in the 4th round for boxing over on DAZN. So Mikey Garcia and Jessie Vargas not making their way to the ring anytime soon. So we should be able to catch both of those fights. A good bowl of soup with some cayenne pepper always helps, though. Absolutely, I love soup, Ted Turner. Me some cheddar and broccoli soup. For sure. But guys, I know you're getting hungry. We got double fights going on. We got UFC, we got boxing afterwards. You got to go to Grubhub. It's better than going and picking it up even for yourself, because you go and you pick it up and you get home and there's nothing worse than lukewarm food. You're trying to eat this awesome stuff from Applebee's or Red Robin or something, and Grubhub, they have those, those great little carriers that hold in the heat. They'll even bring you beer now. In Washington and California, and check for availability in your state, but Grubhub, they'll even bring you alcohol with your food. No reason to even leave your phone and go out there. And I'm not saying you were going to get coronavirus, but why go out and risk it? Stay home. Stay home. Get some Grubhub. Am I scaring you off?
No, I have homework to do.
Oh, okay.
I'm just laughing.
All right, go get your homework done. Love you. All right, guys. Co-main event of the evening coming up. Felicia Spencer and Zara Fairn. Winner of this likely gets a title shot. Stand my butt home for real, says Shoujo. I think we should be able to just call in our work and say, hey, especially since I work with the public. Why should I put myself at risk of getting such a horrible disease all the time? I think I should take the next month off. Paid, of course. All right. This should be a great women's bout here, though. Felicia Spencer. She is a tough lady. Oh, God. You haven't had a beer in a while? Much less, I haven't had a Corona in a long while. It tastes really good. And I don't even think I liked Corona before. But yeah, that is quite tasty. Zyron Faird making her way down to the octagon right now. Out of Paris, France, which of course is supposed to be finally legalizing mixed martial arts as a sport this year. Just found your stream, loving it. Thank you, Pac-Man. Great till the end of the promo. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Good to have you in, Pac-Man. Everybody, please hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already. Make sure and hit that subscribe button if you're new. And don't forget to ring that bell so you're notified whenever I drop a new video or go live like next week for Israel Adesanya versus Yoel Romero. Zara Farron, 4 first-round finishes. She's finished 4 of her 6 wins, all by knockout. She's won 3 of her last 4 fights. And she is ready to go. Corona is my favorite beer to drink while having a yard sale. What's up, Adam from Allen? What's going on, my friend? And wow, what emotions have to be going through the mind of Zara Farron here from France. She's in the UFC. She can shock the world. I mean, this is so huge for her. And out of Montreal, Quebec, Canada, coming down to the cage right now, Felicia Spencer. Filming Epps. Coming on, says Chris Jackson. Well, Zara Farron would definitely change her life. She would change her life cycle with a victory tonight. I mean, coming all the way from Paris, France, finally making it to the UFC, and then you come out and defeat a contender, like respected contender, like Felicia Spencer. That would be incredible. From Toronto, so let's go, Felicia. Hey, hello there in Toronto. I love Canada. People are so much nicer. Although it is very spendy in Toronto. Felicia Spencer, former Invicta FC Featherweight Champion. She's finished 5 of her 7 wins, 4 by submission. She has a black belt in both Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Taekwondo. How do you turn a fruit into a vegetable? Oh, no. I don't like the way this is going, Ted. How do you turn a fruit into a vegetable? Am I going to be sorry I asked? Felicia Spencer in the cage. Wow, Ted. Isidro Castro out of laughing. Zara Farron, 7 years older at 36 years old. She has a 2-inch height advantage and a 4-inch at 5'8", 4-inch reach advantage at 72 inches. Cameron Miller, yes, long time. Hey, I'm doing good, man. How about you? Having a fun time watching some fights. I don't know what you're talking about, Ted. I didn't see anything. Jokes from the 90s, right? All right, fighting out of Paris, France. She is a plus 550 underdog with a mixed martial arts record of 6 wins and 3 losses. Zara Farron. And you see the French travel well with the French flags there. Very cool. It's an oldie for sure. And fighting out of Orlando, Florida, a minus 850 favorite with a mixed martial arts record of 7 wins and 1 loss. Felicia Spencer. And this has got to be like half of the women's featherweight division all fighting tonight. This is kind of funny. You have the Flyweight Championship coming out, and then 2 fights between women's featherweights. Dan Miragliotta comes. So maybe are they trying to save these weight divisions? I say cut 125, bring in 165 at men's. Cut 145 at women's, bring in 105. But what do I know? Hopefully we get a good fight at 145 here. All right, Spencer in the black, Farron in the blue. Right hand over the top right away from Zarah Farron. Spencer missing in combination there to land a body kick. Oh, nice little back fist there from Spencer. Farron moving in with her hands real low here. Oh, lands a nice right hook, though, and a straight left on the face of Felicia Spencer. Farron with some good counterboxing to start out here. Oh, nice left hand there from Farron. Straight right. Front kick to the body from Spencer. Farron is definitely not backing up. Zarah, oh, big left hook from Farron. Spencer comes back with 2 right hands. Oh, big left hook for Spencer. Nobody told Zarah Farron that she's a 5-1 underdog, and she is not fighting like it. Nice left hand lands for Zarah. Or Zarah, I think. Oh, and Zarah catches the body kick of Spencer and lands a big left hook. Remember, Felicia Spencer coming in a plus 550 favorite. Nice looking cartoon promo design. Thank you, John. And Spencer pushing Zarah up against the fence here. Trying to get the takedown. Great takedown defense here from Farron. And Spencer with underhooks here. Farron's got to watch out now. Well, she's got one now. Farron is out of that. But Spencer pulls her over anyways. What's up, Jake Anderson? Good to see you. And Felicia Spencer's right where she likes to be, on top of another woman. It's got Farron in the mount. A nice elbow. Nice right hand on the ground and pound. And Spencer moves straight to mount. Oh, good shots to the body and a couple of big elbows here from Felicia Spencer. Oh, big elbows in the right hand. And this is Felicia Spencer's wheelhouse. She has some incredible ground and pound. A couple of nice big elbows there. Oh, that's an interesting... Oh, big elbows. They might stop this. That was 4 unanswered elbows and some big ground and pound here from Spencer. Wow, an uppercut from underneath. Did anybody notice that little wrist slam from Spencer? She grabbed Farron's hand and slammed her wrist down to the ground. I think she was trying to break her wrist or hand. That's totally legal. Oh, this is brutal ground and pound. Farron doing nothing but covering up. Hammer fists and elbows coming from every which direction. Dan Miragliotta, he actually needs to come in and stop this fight. These are brutal shots from Felicia Spencer. Zarah is doing nothing to protect herself for trying to move her head. And there it is. Dan Miragliotta stops it. Felicia Spencer knockout in the first round. Blue attire, just checking. What's up, Billy? Man, you need to buy some better tires. What is going on over there? You guys got roads made of nails over there? Hammerhead Spencer. All right, and we are there to the main event of the evening, and this should time out perfectly. We should get Jessie Vargas and Mikey Garcia. They suck. Yeah, our roads aren't great over here either. Somebody needs to come through and fix the roads in this country. Just saying. And then go over to DAZN. And Martinez Harris still in the 7th round. Just ending the 7th round. So Garcia and Vargas will be able to get to that one, I believe, easily. And Isidro Castellon, you always do a great narration. Thank you, Isidro. Appreciate that, sir. Isidro Castellon dropping the super chat, and thank you for the kind words. And a victory interview for Felicia Spencer. Nuka Cola, what is up, my friend? Felicia Spencer. Wow, and that is a big beer in the crowd. Thing probably cost $50. Dang, love your announcing. No disrespect, but I really thought you'd be like most and go ooh-ah instead of commentating on the actual fight. Yeah, I like commentating on the fight, Pac-Man. What's up, Pazernim Batmobile? Yes, happy fight night. Good to see you, Nuka Cola. Everybody, please hit that thumbs up button if you like what I do here. If you are new, make sure and hit that subscribe button. And don't forget to ring that bell so you're notified whenever I drop a new video or go live. Like next Saturday for the UFC Middleweight Championship between Israel Adesanya and Yoel Romero. And that is a great card through and through. Pazerni, please stop saying the same thing over and over again. If you do, plug it, my man. Thank you. Stop that crap. All right, I'm going to put you in timeout there, Pazerni. What in the heck is going on? John Wayne, love it when it's a big fight and gets fired up. John Wayne with the super chat. Thank you very much, sir. And the great John Wayne coming in and paying his respects. Thank you for all the super chatters tonight. Thank you, Billy Hughes, for stopping that madness. That was getting pretty damn annoying, sir. And the super chats tonight so far, PBR Street Gang, Theron Nelson, scrolling down, Isidro Castellon, hopefully that was right, John Wayne, I feel like I'm missing somebody there. Feel like there's one that didn't come through. Maybe not. All right, guys, we are coming up to the main event of the evening. Yes, it is the main. Yes, everybody, thank you. Thank you for the thumbs up, the subscriptions, and the donations. Always greatly respected. You're going to get on a local MMA announcing card. I don't know, John. I work quite a bit. And a lot of the fights end up happening on Saturdays. If opportunity presents itself, I wouldn't walk away from it, though. But I like doing these fight companions with you guys every Saturday. That I'm not wanting to give up. All right, Joseph Benavidez versus Deiveson Figueiredo coming up for the Flyweight Championship of the World. I'm going to check. And Ted Turner dropping the 10 spot, $9.99. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, Ted. Appreciate it. Coming through with the big 10 spot. Going good through the reflection of your glasses. Figured it out. Nice. Get fired up. Yes. No, just haven't been able for a while. Thanks, Ted. Appreciate it. All right. Yes, the main event is coming up. The lineage of the Featherweight Championship could be on the line after Demetrius Johnson defended the belt a record amount of times. He had 12 belts to his name. Absolutely amazing before being upset in a split decision against Henry Cejudo. Henry Cejudo, of course, moved up and also captured the 135-pound championship. Then he was injured. He had to choose which belt to relinquish. He relinquished the Flyweight Championship, and now Joseph Benavidez, the number one contender with a record of 28-5, and the last man to defeat Henry Cejudo, will have his chance to finally put that strap around his waist when he faces number 3 ranked Deiveson Figueiredo, 17-1. He has 9 first-round finishes. Definitely a dangerous man. And Benavidez versus Figueiredo. If you have not voted yet, go to the MMA with Friends homepage on YouTube. Just click the community tab, and you can still vote in that poll who you think will win this fight. Buy him a beer, I'd buy him a shot. Yeah, well, I've had a beer, and here soon I'll have a shot. How's that? I don't want to be too out of it by the time before the boxing event's over. Martinez and Harris in the 10th round WBC Flyweight Championship over on DAZN. And Harris just knocked Martinez down over there in the corner. He's back up. That fight's been going on through, I think, about 4 UFC matches. And I believe they are getting close to the main card over there. The main event. That is the WBC Flyweight Championship going on at the moment. Sorry, my parents texted me just a second. Let me tell them I'm streaming. All right, look, and through the commercials, I'm going to call some of this. Martinez and Harris for the WBC Flyweight Championship. Minute 40 left in the 10th round. This is a co-main event over there on DAZN. Harris moving forward, and look at that. We got Billy Hughes in the house. Billy, what is up, my friend?
How's it going? Decided to stop in for the main event real quick while I'm waiting for someone to bring me a tire iron.
Ah. Are you on your phone then, on the side of the road?
Yeah, and I got the tablet with the screen rocking.
Oh, wow, that sucks. Sorry to hear about that, but glad you're able to at least get the fight and call in. So, that's cool. I don't have a P.O. box yet, Pac-Man. I need to get one.
I have to step away for 1 sec. I got to put my flash on. Give me 1 sec.
All right. How do you feel about Wilder? How do you feel about Wilder before AJ? I'd like to see Fury fight AJ first and then Wilder, but you know, they signed the contract. Wilder has the right, to exercise the rematch clause. I don't think he should. I think he should exercise the rematch clause and then give Tyson Fury, I believe, he can give him permission to go fight a fight before that, in between. And then either way, he'll be the number one contender for the WBC Championship. Saw a guy changing a tire literally in the middle of the road yesterday. Well, that's not safe. Fury's going to be hard to beat regardless. Absolutely. All right, flyweight rankings. Of course, Henry Cejudo is the champion for just a few more minutes. Joseph Benavidez, the number 1 contender. Deiveson Figueiredo, number 3 contender. Number 2 contender is the opponent both of these gentlemen have in common. Formiga beat Figueiredo. Joseph Benavidez beat Jessie Formiga. Joseph Benavidez, this title has eluded him for quite some time. Like I said, he is the last man to beat Cejudo, but it was before he won the championship. He took Demetrius Johnson all the way to a split decision, or he could have won the championship there. Fury is odd. He doesn't look that good, but he is. Yeah, it's very deceptive. Absolutely. I might compare him to Larry Holmes. Larry Holmes was kind of like this, a soft body fighter. Didn't look like he did anything real spectacular, except for he had that shotgun jab, but nobody could beat him. He is a beautiful boxer. He had great power, and he wasn't as tall as Tyson Fury, but yeah, I think he was similar. You can compare the two.
Tyson Fury. He trolled the whole world last week.
Yeah, he did. I didn't believe him. Well, he told us what he was going to do. He said he was going to come out there and try to knock Deontay Wilder out, but I assumed that was the troll.
No, I'm talking about how he came in. Everyone thought he was overweight. He did that on purpose to wear him down.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he did come in bigger like he said he would.
Yep. And it looks like this might be the night to define Benavidez's career. He's been short, 2, maybe 3 times going for this belt?
He had the split decision loss against... he fought against Mighty Mouse twice. But when he fought Cejudo before, Cejudo didn't have the belt. So only twice that I can think of. I think this will be the 3rd time.
He fought Mighty Mouse 3 times because he fought Mighty Mouse the first time when they did the little 4-man tournament to crown the first champion.
Okay, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I know Mighty Mouse knocked him out in the first round the last time they fought, but before that, Benavidez took him to a split decision.
And talk about shooting yourself in the foot, like I was saying yesterday. How do you miss weight when you're about to fight for a championship?
I have no idea, especially when you've been making it the rest of the time. This makes no sense to me.
I have nothing to focus on for 20 minutes. Might as well pass the time doing this, right?
Yeah, exactly. You're waiting on AAA or what?
No, I'm just waiting on my cousin. I have a new car, so I don't have any of the stuff in the trunk yet. So. And I have these real thin new tires on my new Nissan, and the interstate is trash here.
Oh, man.
So I went to a construction area, and next thing you know, luckily there was the turn-off for the parking rides. It was going to get ugly.
Yeah, I got it. AAA has saved me so many times. $75 a year, and you get 5 jump starts, tires changes, or tows up to a certain amount of miles. Up to like 50 miles. Yeah, that's why he's not changing it, John Wayne. He's going to let somebody else get ran over.
Are you watching on your account? Are you using the box tonight? What are you watching on?
I had the box downstairs, so I'm watching on my Roku right now. Okay. I might have to buy a second one.
Oh, really? Why?
Well, because my family likes using it downstairs.
That's lame, dude. You bought it for this, not for them.
Well, I could have stole it from them if I wanted to. I will later.
Yeah.
I will for other fights. They're watching Frozen too.
Oh, okay.
Heard you got to have some personal issues going on in life. No excuse for him, but maybe that's a reason. Definitely could be.
Who's he talking about?
About Figueiredo. For missing weight.
I don't know what he's going for there, but he looks ridiculous.
Oh, the stripe in his hair?
Yeah.
I was going to say, I think he's almost got that stripe. But yeah. Look like the old school UFC banner. Oh, the one behind me? Yeah, I looked for that forever to get that. That's what I was looking for, was the one from the first Ultimate Fighting Championship. I still like the Ultraman.
I haven't been able to watch the card. How have the judges been tonight?
Judges have been fine. A really strange decision on the Ankalaev Cutaia fight. He stopped that. They stopped that fight way early. Cutaia blocked like 3 head kicks and then got hit with 2 shots, and they stopped it.
This is in Virginia?
Yeah.
Are they following the new MMA rules or no?
Yeah, they're under the new unified rules of MMA.
So they got the 10-8 and then they can go to the replay? Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
How much of a chance? Oh, go ahead.
Once these are all the states finally get on the same page with the MMA rules, it'll be a little bit easier.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Adam. Yeah, how much of a chance do you give Figueiredo tonight?
I'd say 70-30, Benavidez the favorite. I don't know how much the distraction is going to be that he missed weight. He can't win the belt now. Does that, make him lose focus?
That's true. I hadn't thought of that.
Just to get automatic another title fight, pretty much.
Yeah.
He's fighting to get another title shot tonight. If you're Benavidez, this is it, man. This is going to be either make it or break it for if he's ever going to accomplish that brass ring and become a UFC champion. Because they've given him multiple opportunities for sure.
If Figueiredo wins tonight, do they fold the flyweight division, you think?
That's possible because I think Dana's kind of, depending on how Benavidez does, to kind of put the flag on him to see if he can keep the division alive.
Yeah, there's very little interest in this flyweight division, and which has been the case, unfortunately, for most of its existence.
Yeah. Look how big that dude is next to Joe Benavidez walking out. It's a hell of a beard, too. Good day, sir.
What, you trying to start something here, John Wayne? Says Benavidez going to get the KO. Yeah, no, that's kind of what I think. I didn't think about Figueiredo possibly not being focused enough because he's not fighting for the championship now. That's an interesting take.
It goes all the way back to when Travis Lutter missed weight when he was going to fight Anderson Silva for the belt. And he came with a horrible performance.
Well, he got Anderson. He came close to submitting Anderson, though. At the time, I thought it was one of the better performances against Silva. Maybe I'm misremembering.
He didn't do much. He went for that one submission attempt, but going up to that fight, Lutter was a world beater at that point. When he went through the Ultimate Fighter, he crushed on that show.
But, I mean, really, nobody had done anything to Anderson Silva up to that point. You know, until Chael Sonnen almost beat him, he looked pretty much invincible.
True.
Benavidez tied for most wins in UFC flyweight history with 13. Most knockouts in flyweight history with 5. Second most significant strikes in flyweight history with 714. These guys throw a lot of leather.
Benavidez's key to winning has always been the go first. He's got a real fast attack, and he just overwhelms you. So if he can put the pressure on Figueroa quick and early in the fight, there's a chance that Figueroa will fold. And so I expect Benavidez to try to end this fight very early.
Well, I mean, he definitely can. He's just got to not walk into a power shot from Figueiredo because
that's how he beat him. He walked into that punch and then flatlined him. So
yeah. John Wayne says, hard to get into the flyweights when I honestly feel I could beat them. Well, how big are you, John Wayne?
I guarantee they would smash a hole in all of us.
Benavidez, 35 years old, 3 years older. Figueiredo, of course, coming in 2.5 pounds over the limit at 127.5. He will not be eligible to win the championship tonight. Figueiredo with a 3-inch reach advantage at 68 inches.
Of course, they get the biggest referee, too, to be the ref. I love it.
Oh, I didn't see who's in there yet. I missed it.
Liotta.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he was out there earlier tonight. Judges Sal D'Amato, Derek Cleary, and Chris Lee.
I think I might be ahead of you pretty good here, Mike.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, because Buffer's saying, he's about to say it's time.
Oh, he's talking here, too. So we'll see here. How many inches? Oh, jeez. They're amazing athletes, but in a street fight, I would just toss them around. 6'3", 300 pounds college athlete. Yeah, that might get hard for them to do a lot to you. That is a pretty big size advantage.
I've got about 6 or 7 designs for a new merch, by the way, Mike. I'm ready to go.
Nice. All right. We'll I'll have to call you and we'll talk about that. No spoilers. Thank you, Pac-Man. I hate spoilers. Figure Dip could kill him clean. All right. Fighting out of Para, Brazil, a plus 125 underdog with a mixed martial arts record of 17 wins and 1 loss. Deiveson Figueiredo.
Did you talk about the poll yet?
I did a couple times, but yeah, it's on the MMA with Friends homepage. I should give the results right now, actually.
Biggie Joe Benavidez. He looks focused.
All right, out of Las Cruces, New Mexico. A minus 155 favorite, mixed martial arts record of 28 wins and 5 losses. He is the number 1 ranked flyweight in the world. Joseph Benavidez.
Benavidez. He does kind of look like Ken Shamrock, Pete. You're right. Once you said that, I can see it. That's awesome.
And they are excited for this one. Wow, yeah, Miragliotta towers over these guys.
Oh, yeah, he does.
Final vote, 79 votes. 79% of you having Benavidez winning. 46 of you by finish. Just 20% of you Figueiredo by finish. And 1% Figueiredo by decision.
I just realized that my fat ass weighs more than both these guys combined. God, I need to lose weight.
You and me both.
So, has your clock started? So I'm trying to think up.
Oh, yeah. I'm at 4:44, 43, 42.
Okay, I'm going to see. I'm trying to pause it. I paused it at 4:22, so tell me at like 4:24. We'll see if it works.
4:24? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry, 4:20. Sorry, I missed it.
Oh, crap.
16, 15, 14.
All right, I'm going to pause it at 4 even now.
All right.
4:02.
Oh, big takedown for Deiveson, 4:02, 4:01, 4 minutes.
Okay, now we're good.
Figueiredo in the north and south.
He might have this armbar, Mike.
Oh, wow. Benavidez was trying to pick him up and slam him, but yeah, this would be a huge upset. Figueiredo, this is deep.
He's got it. He's going to have to tap. This is, oh, beautiful escape, though.
Oh, wow, he's rolling with it, and he's out. Benavidez, oh! But he jumped back into it for a moment. Now he's out. Wow, great transitions.
That was about to be game over. He timed it perfectly to get out, though. He really did.
Wow. Yeah, he did. That was a beautiful arm by Figueiredo. I mean, he had it at one angle, and then he turned it over and locked it in even tighter.
Yeah.
Nice right hand from Figueiredo. Good combination of the body and the head there from Benavidez and a low leg kick.
I think mine might have jumped ahead. I'm at 250.
Okay, we're close. I'm a
All
few
right.
seconds off of it, yeah.
Perfect.
Nice body kick from Benavidez. Big right hand.
Good jab from Figueroa. Is it Figueiredo or?
Figueiredo, yeah. Yeah, I think we're right on because he was landing the jab when you said that, yeah. I think
Little
we're
dirty
real
box.
close.
Yes. Overhand rights.
I agree, Pete. Figueiredo's throwing harder shots.
He's using a lot of head movement, too. Figueiredo's.
Yeah.
Looks like he's about got Benavidez' timing down.
He looks very good. Not a lot on that low leg kick from Benavidez. And or Pete mentioned not a lot on the shots from Benavidez tonight. I agree with you.
He seems a little sluggish. I thought he would, like I said before the fight, I thought he was going to go for the attack. And besides, he is going for a lot of takedowns, but that's about it. And Figueiredo's blocking every single takedown.
Yeah, he got a nice left hook there. But yeah, Figueiredo fighting the takedown off well. Look for Figueiredo to go for a knee to the body here. There it is. Back to the center of the cage. What's up, JC?
Benavidez does have that power, though.
Oh, he went for it there on the big left hook. Yeah, and he might be setting Figueiredo up a little bit, kind of like a Nick Diaz or a Colby Covington. Big right hand there. Throw your shots at 50% until, later in the fight, 50, 70. Oh, nice combinations from Benavidez.
There's another one, too, just landed. Back to the center of the cage. Right hand from Benavidez.
Oh, these guys are warmed up now. Nice right hand from Benavidez, yeah.
Now Joe's starting to lead the dance. They've switched positions. As Figueiredo's now backing up.
And perfect timing for those that are wondering about the boxing. Nice right hand from Figueiredo. Left hook from Benavidez. They are doing a lot of pre-fight before the main, so we should be good.
Well, I don't know if that was a slip or if he got caught with the...
Oh, big hook. Right uppercut from Figueiredo. Left hook from Benavidez, but yeah, Figueiredo floored him with a hook there at the end of the round. Great first round. Wow. That is a good question, Chris Jackson. Who won round one? I'm going to say Figueiredo slightly.
Yeah, if judges are going to notice that submission attempt, and he was holding the octagon more. So, pretty close round, but I got it 10-9 for the Brazilian.
I agree.
Go ahead and smash that chat up, everyone. Let's know who you guys had round one going to. As Chris Jackson asked who won round one. Who do you think won round one, Chris Jackson? Here's the replay of that armbar attempt.
A lot of ice from the corner of Figueiredo already in this first round. Yeah, that was beautiful. He just kept on following it over as Benavidez was trying to roll out of it.
You can see the facial expression. That was panic mode there for Benavidez.
That was pretty close.
Yeah, it was. Here we go, round two. See if any of the advice at the corners are going to take effect here in the second round.
Okay, I was a little slow on the clock there. Sorry. 4:46, 45, 44.
So I'm ahead of you again.
Oh, nice combination there from Benavidez. I think you were about 5 seconds ahead of me before.
At 4:30.
Okay, so 3 seconds.
I'm 3 seconds ahead. Okay.
Oh, nice right hand and a left hook combo there from Benavidez.
Oh, that one tagged Benavidez, that right hand from Figueiredo.
Watch Figueiredo throw some sharp standing elbows he's known for, too.
He started this round by trying to throw a spinning back kick. Big right hand from Figueiredo.
Even put his own mouthpiece back in there in between.
Clinched up for there for a second, but they immediately got out of that position. Benavidez wanted none of that.
Yeah, well, if they're trying to save the flyweight division, both of these guys are putting everything on the line.
And the more I'm looking at this, Figueiredo's definitely the bigger fighter. It's easy to see that. He's a bigger man.
Absolutely. Nice left hook there from Benavidez. But, yeah, Benavidez looks a little worn out coming into the fight even. He just doesn't quite look on tonight.
Figueiredo just threw that check left hook that's big in boxing.
Oh, nice right hook from Figueiredo.
They clinch up.
Benavidez big cut on Benavidez' head. I'm not sure if that was from a headbutt. Oh, huge right hand from Figueiredo and hammer fist. It's all over.
Figueiredo has turned the lights out in Virginia. Benavidez is done.
Oh my goodness. And in a pool of blood, Deiveson Figueiredo ends Joseph Benavidez' quest for a flyweight championship.
And I bring to the floor here, is this it for Benavidez? Because he always says if he can't be the champion, he doesn't want to do this. Does he retire?
I thought he might retire if he won the championship. Yeah, he might retire losing it too.
And worst case scenario, if you're Dana White, we still don't have a champion.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a head clash. Usually when you get a cut on the top of the head like that, it's always a head clash.
I wonder how affected he was from the head clash, if that started this problem. We're about to see the replay of the punch.
Yeah, he's definitely feeling that. Distract him. Look at Figueiredo pushing with the one hand.
Hit him with the body punch
Yeah,
first.
here it is. Oh, he's wiping blood off his face there, and then he gets caught. It was definitely bleeding into his eye.
Yeah, he probably couldn't see it coming. He brushes his eye and gets decked right on the chin. Right down the middle.
Wow. Everybody, make sure not to go anywhere after this. We're going to jump right over to boxing. Mikey Garcia versus Jessie Vargas. Mikey Garcia, 4-weight world champion. And boxing and MMA are really syncing up. It looks like DAZN has been purposely waiting to make sure that they didn't start the main event until this was over.
Everyone's saying that this is it for the flyweights, and I got to agree, because Figueiredo is a 135er. He's not a 125er. He easily can make 135.
Yeah, and these guys just have more power as they go up. Well, and he was halfway there tonight. He was 127.5 pounds at the weigh-in, so...
That's it. I think 125 is done. I think we need to redo all the weight classes like everyone says. We need to add a couple more in the higher weight classes.
Yeah, let's count how much Deiveson Figueiredo lost tonight, though. He loses 30% of his purse to Benavidez for missing weight. He will not get a championship, which means no pay-per-view revenue in the future, none of that marketing. Plus, he's not eligible for a performance bonus. That's would have almost certainly been another $50K.
So he roughly probably lost easily $100,000 tonight.
I think so.
So he would have got the bonus for the knockout. He got the bonus for winning the belt, and he's losing 30% of his pay, which is his pay plus the win bonus together. Does he not get his win bonus either?
I think he gets the win bonus. He's not eligible for any performance bonuses. Wow. Moves to third, tied for third for most finishes in UFC Flyweight history, tied with John Moraga.
You kind of got to feel a little bit bad for Joe Benavidez, though. This guy's been a pioneer for the lower weight classes, and his wife is beautiful, by the way. And I don't think that there's much more for him to do here, unless maybe he decides to follow DJ and go to, one and fight for them.
Well, yeah, but, can he beat DJ? I don't think so. Haterade9 disagrees, says, bro, this division is phenomenal. It stays. I like Figueiredo. I would love to see Figueiredo and Cejudo now.
Right, but name me the top 10 without Googling it and go.
Is there even 10 fighters left in the flyweights? Henry Cejudo technically still ranked. Figueiredo, Joseph Benavidez, Jessie Formiga. Yeah, I think I'm pretty much lost at that. Because I don't think Moraga fights there anymore.
He doesn't.
Sergio Pettis, of course, just went to Bellator. Guys were already exiting. No, I don't believe Bellator has 125, just a 35.
Tim Elliott lost his last fight, so he's not ranked anymore.
That's true. Yeah, I like Deiveson Figueiredo. I wish you would have made weight.
Bellator does not have a 125-pound division. Neither does PFL. So his option is ONE FC. That's it. It's either UFC or ONE FC at the moment.
Yeah.
I think LFA has 125 division.
Who does?
LFA.
Oh, okay, yeah, because they bring a lot of guys over from there to the UFC. All right. Thank God that at least this time, most of the time I'm not real happy about it, but that boxing takes all this time to get to their fights. We're going to have plenty of time for that.
Let me know what he says, Mike.
Okay.
everybody's going through ups and downs everywhere. This is mine. It's on display. It's lucky to be alive, I guess, but I worked my ass off for that and it didn't go great. Thank you guys for coming out.
Wow, he says lucky to be alive, I guess. His face is a mess. He's got cuts all over it.
Does it sound like he's going to keep fighting, or?
He didn't say. He just said he's going through struggles like everybody else. And so no retirement now, which is smart. Fighters, I don't think, should ever retire right after a fight.
Right.
They change their mind.
A little distracted, though. He seemed a little bit off, so maybe there's something going on behind the scenes that affected the camp, or maybe him and Megan are having problems, or
that's just hopeful thinking for you, and that's horrible that you would think like that, Billy. No, just jokes, Billy.
God, the thing is, I don't go for the small chicks. It just proportionally doesn't work.
Okay. I think she could make it work, but I'll leave it at that.
Okay. I don't know, Ordinary Pete, you got any tips? Or comedic? Where's comedic at? Are you in here, bro? Where's the Joseph Comedic Genius? Is he down tonight?
Oh, Comedic Genius was in earlier. He should be around somewhere. The Arby's Wi-Fi might be going in and out.
Rob Amon says that he thinks he's going to retire.
Yeah. I think he probably should. All right, for those of you guys that have the Zone or something else, Mikey Garcia, Jessie Vargas coming up now. They're going to take forever to get to the ring, though.
Yeah, I don't have my Oxystream in my car, obviously, so
yeah.
I'm going to let you guys take over. It was fun, Mike. I'm sorry I couldn't get in earlier, but...
That's okay. Well, if your guy, it's going to take a minute for him to walk down. Is your guy there? Or your friend?
He should, my cousin. He should be here any second. So.
Oh, yeah. I keep thinking of AAA. I don't know why it's that. But I just wanted to ask you, what did you think about Deontay Wilder's strange statements this week? You heard about the costume.
Yeah. And I watched the one of Joe Rogan's podcast, and they said that Wilder was wearing that for 20-plus minutes backstage. And then he only got the costume the night before, and he only tried it on briefly. And if this is true that affected it, he needs to fire his manager and his trainers that allowed him to do that.
Well, it was his idea, and he did talk about, this is still just the co-main event over on Boxing. Okay, so.
Yeah, that's just, and end of the day, Fury won fair and square. Fury dominated the first fight. It just points out the obvious that, Wilder probably has the heaviest hands in boxing, but at the end of the day, he's not a heavyweight, guys. He's a cruiserweight.
That's true. Oh, man, could you imagine if he fought at cruiserweight? I mean, people would go flying.
Yeah, and just like, Roy Jones Jr. came up and beat John Ruiz at heavyweight, but at the end of the day, he's not a heavyweight.
No, he beat John Ruiz, but he wasn't going to beat Lennox Lewis. Ever.
No, exactly. And I think Wilder would have problems with Joshua because Joshua's big as well. The thing about Joshua and Fury is Fury has a better chin than Anthony Joshua.
I think both guys beat Joshua handily, but I mean Joshua could do the boxing match like he did at Grunes Ruiz, and maybe he avoids Wilder for 12 rounds.
Or learn from Fury and just lean on him. I think there's stuff out there for Wilder because Fury's only going to fight 3 more times and then retire. So if I'm Wilder, I let Joshua and Fury fight twice, and then Fury retires. Meanwhile, Deontay Wilder goes and beats the crap out of Andy Ruiz. Knocks him out.
Is that still his plan, is to retire in 3 fights?
Yeah, he just did another interview saying that when this contract's up, he's done.
Okay, I didn't realize that.
So Fury's going to go down undefeated. He's one of the GOATs. And then move on, and hopefully Wilder can make his run to be the undisputed champ after that. So, with that said, enjoy the boxing match tonight, guys. It's been fun. It was short and sweet, but I'll see you guys next time.
All right. Well, thanks for coming in, Billy, and I'll talk to you soon this week. Take care.
People are going to think I'm crazy when I say this, and you know, I'm probably going to get shouted at, but honestly, I would not be mad.
All right, guys. On to boxing. For those that have DAZN, we got some world championship matches over there.
But there was a clash of heads that definitely resulted in part of the stoppage.
And over on the UFC, Michael Bisping's talking about the clash of heads, saying that definitely affected Benavidez. I agree. I certainly agree. I mean, I can't argue with that whatsoever. All right, and I'm going to move to boxing schedule just a second, and I'll have these fighters that are coming up. Next fighters, like I said, this is on DAZN. And I'll make sure to jump in and out of the chat, of course. And I'm going to cut the desktop audio, though, so that'll cut anything from coming through. That way, I can listen to the fights a little bit. I can have some volume here, but I won't be playing through the broadcast, which would definitely get me in trouble. All right, boxing round thing is ready. It looks like it's going to be Yafai versus Chocolatito Gonzalez for the WBA World Super Flyweight title coming up here. There's Chocolatito Gonzalez from Managua, Nicaragua. He has a record of 48 wins, 2 losses, 40 knockouts. Wow, what a showcase for him. How'd you like to have the name Chocolatito? Versus Yafai.
And his opponent across the ring, the defending world champion.
All right, guys, and I'll come over to the phone to field your comments. All right, 26-0 with 15 knockouts. Khalid Yafai. Oh, and actually, I can go over to DAZN on, now that we're not watching 2 screens anymore, I can actually go over to DAZN on my television. So there is the WBA Super Flyweight Champion of the world. And I will quickly get over to DAZN since the UFC is completely finished. Well, I guess we'll watch it from here from now. All right, round 1. Chocolatito Gonzalez versus Yafai. Ahoy, Mike. Man, I feel for Benavidez. That was a rough one. Certainly was, man. Oh, great shots to the body. They're from Yafai. Straight right and a left hook to the body from Chocolatito. And Theron Nelson coming through again with the donation. $2 donation for Theron Nelson. Thank you, Theron. How good fights tonight. Night all right. We will see you next time. PBR Street Gang. Oh, Yafai going to the head and the body. Nice left hook to the body. And a left hook upstairs for Yafai. Straight left for the champion, Yafai. Chocolatito with a nice left hook to the body. Oh, nice. Left hook to the body and a left hook upstairs from Yafai. Great combination there. All right, guys, and the TV's going to be ahead. I'm going to switch over and kill the time clock because we got 45 seconds left in the first round over on the DAZN app on my Roku. And this looks better. Whoa, big combinations to the body from Yafai and a right hook upstairs. 30 seconds left in the first round. And I will count you down. 20, 19. Yafai going, wow. Yafai going for the home run here. Oh, nice right uppercut for the challenger, Chocolatito. Right hook to the body, misses the left uppercut. Another big left hook to the body for Yafai. Great first round, rounding down here. Big combinations to the head. Big left hook at the end there for Yafai. Great round for the champion. Wilder got exposed really bad. I wasn't impressed by Fury. Really? Well, I mean, we got to figure out how much did those ear injuries affect Wilder. I know he's talking about a costume, but those ruptured eardrums, most likely. I think I'll stick around a bit. All right, thank you, PBR. There you, same here, Joe. Should probably retire if you can't get another fight. What's up, dude, Lebowski? And they're seconds from starting the second round here. All right, here we go. Round 2. Mikey Garcia, Jessie Vargas coming up next. This is the co-main event of the evening. Oh, nice right hook up top from Yafai. Nice left hook to the body there for Chocolatito. Another left hook from Chocolatito. Chocolatito having a better round here. On Chocolatito eating to the left side of the body of Yafai and a good combination up top. Chocolatito's winning this round so far. I have Yafai with the first round. Chocolatito's winning this second round handily, just a minute in. But he's winning these exchanges. Yafai, good combination to the body. Oh, nice double left hook to the body from Chocolatito and the right hook upstairs. Another straight right, and a combination from Chocolatito. Chocolatito, I was saying Chocolatito. It's Chocolatito. Chocolatito. I'll get it by the end. Nice right hook up top from Yafai. All right, getting down to the last minute 15 here of this second round. Oh, nice uppercut there from Chocolatito. Yafai lands a big left hook upstairs. Referee going to stop time. Mouthpiece for Chocolatito. And in the middle of the ring, they were talking Yafai. Cal Yafai, worse up Chocolatito. Once bought tickets to watch him fight. But, you know, as Israel Adesanya once said, we must slay our heroes. And sometimes that's the way boxing works. Straight right to upstairs and a left hook to the body for Chocolatito. Oh, big uppercut upstairs for Chocolatito. Big body shots. Yafai might be hurt. Left uppercut for Chocolatito. The challenger taken over in the second round. Right hook up top and a double left hook downstairs. Another right hand from Chocolatito. What a round for him. Yafai throwing a flurry. Most of that missing. He digs two left hooks to the body there at the end, though. And, wow, does anybody have DAZN watching this? Anybody watching this with me? That was a great round, and a great round for the challenger, Chocolatito Gonzalez. All right, third round coming up here. Right after this, Mikey Garcia versus Jessie Vargas. Cannot wait for that one. And going into the third round of this WBC Super Lightweight Championship. He's going to KO him, says Hader. He might, man. He definitely might. Nice exchange to start the third round. Yeah, Chocolatito really started to bring on the power the last round, though. Double jab for Chocolatito, the challenger. Oh, nice left hook. A right hook, excuse me, there from Yafai. Harris did all right, Sarchangel. I didn't see any of the other boxing matches, but nice right hook up top from Yafai and a jab. Oh, nice jab and a left hook to the body from Chocolatito. Mexican fighters. Oh, big exchange and a big right hook. Left hook to the body and a right hand from Chocolatito. Yafai lands a big right over the top. What an exchange here. Both of these guys digging deep. Chocolatito's just digging vicious left hooks to the body there, though. Couple of nice left hooks up top from Yafai and a right hook to the body from Yafai. UK really is improving overall as fighters. They definitely are. Another big right hook from Yafai and a left hook up top. Left hook to the body for Chocolatito. An evenly matched third round here for the WBA Super Flyweight Championship. Big right hook up top from Chocolatito. Yeah, great round for the champion. Yafai coming back after losing, I believe, losing the last round. Oh, big hook to the body, left hook. Oh, big uppercut and a right hook there for Chocolatito. And both guys dig into the body, but big left hooks to the body for Chocolatito. Oh, big left hook for Chocolatito. The right hand and the left hook. Wow, this crowd is loving this. Big left hook to the body for Chocolatito and a right hand. He is a Mexican fan favorite, Chocolatito. Gonzalez, he has that Mexican style, that Julio Cesar Chavez style. Actually, he likes the war. He likes to dig to the body. I'm definitely impressed with these guys. Yafai misses an uppercut and a left hook to the body. And time clock thrown off a little bit because they had to call time. So round is not over. 16, 15, 14 left in this round. That was the 10-second clock. And a nice right hook to the body there from Chocolatito. But Yafai had a really good round that round. That was a tough one to call. I'm going to give it to the champion, Cal Yafai. I have it 2-1, Cal Yafai. Coming up next, Mikey Garcia and Jessie Vargas. 12 rounds at welterweight. Mikey Garcia moving up once again, fighting a heavier man. Big mistakes by UFC refs tonight. That cut was a big one. And the stoppage, yeah, so 2 big ones. All right, here we go, guys. Round 4. This has been a war so far. And when Fury was in WWE, look at him now. Yep. Oh, nice right hand to start it off. Right hook for Yafai. Straight left up top. Oh, nice left hook from Yafai. Or from Chocolatito, excuse me. And the Manic scorecard here on DAZN, he scored it the same way that I have. 2-1 from Yafai as they exchange straight shots. Nice 1-2 from Yafai, but most of that missed. Big left hook to the body for Chocolatito and a combination upstairs. Bill says, fun fact, Yafai once sat in the crowd for a Chocolatito title fight. Now he's fighting him. You are correct, sir. Fury versus Nagano. What would you line it? MMA or boxing? Oh, wow. Heavy hands here from Chocolatito. To the body and the head. Chocolatito Gonzalez is laying some leather. Nice combinations here from Yafai, but Chocolatito with the heavier hands here. For sure. Boxing only? Oh, I'd make Fury. I give my friend Fury minus 500 all the way. Oh, combination from Chocolatito, or from Yafai, excuse me. Left hook to the body, right hook to the body. Nagano would get owned. Yeah, I believe so too. Nagano should be able to kick. That makes it much more interesting. And clinch. Let's see him in bare knuckle. Nice left hook there from Chocolatito. Right hand back from Yafai. Yafai's look much better. He looked like he got woken up after losing that second round. 1-2 to the body lands for Yafai. Fury minus 750. Yeah, that's a probably a good opening line, Harold. Nice combination in the body from Yafai. Left hook for Chocolatito. Oh, crisp combo from Chocolatito. Oh, nice jab and an uppercut and a couple hooks there from Gonzalez. Oh, Yafai with the combination of the body, left hook upstairs, but Gonzalez is getting the better of these exchanges. Both men landing big leather here, though. Nice right hook from Chocolatito. Yafai comes right back with a left hook of his own to the body, to the head. And Yafai closing this fourth round out well. But Gonzalez coming back with a combination. What a war! Double uppercut for Gonzalez. And a left hook upstairs, straight right from Gonzalez. And if we got ripped off on the prelims last week, this is a great co-main event so far this week. Fury can throw elbows and Nagano need boxing only. Thinking Chuck Waddell every time Chocolatito comes up. That's great, MMA KO. All right, and on to the fifth round. And they are working on the cuts here. In the corner of Yafai. You see the replay. Big right hook there from Chocolatito. And Yusef finding himself in the wrong spot a couple of times there. All right, 25 watching. Everybody, make sure you've hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already. If you're not subscribed, make sure and hit that subscribe button. Don't forget to ring that bell so you're notified whenever I drop a new video or go live like next weekend, next Saturday for Yoel Romero versus Israel Adesanya. Straight left hook combo for Yafai there. Oh, right hook to the body and a left hook up top for Yafai. And Chocolatito comes back swinging with shots to the body and the head. Wow, both men are landing heavy leather right now. Chocolatito says, I'll exchange with you. Eat these shots to the body. And he buries some bombs to the body. Right, left hooks to the body from Chocolatito. Nice 1-2 from Yafai, but a big right uppercut from the heavier-handed Chocolatito. Right hook and a jumping left hook for Chocolatito. Did they scrap the flyweight division? They have not yet, Caleb Wallace. It could happen. They didn't come out with any official statements yet. Dana's kind of been mum on it for the whole thing. I mean, there were some hints and then nothing. Double left hook to the body there from Yafai. Right hook and a right uppercut upstairs from Chocolatito. Wow, great fight here. Right hand to the body there from Chocolatito. Another right hand. Chocolatito having a great round. Combination up top from Chocolatito, the right uppercut. Yafai comes back with the left hook to the body and a combination upstairs. Chocolatito might be tiring the younger fighter, though. Yafai throws a combo to the body and immediately clinches. He may be taking a little bit of a breather in this round. Which I say is a good case for cutting boxing down to less rounds. Right uppercut from Chocolatito. Wow, left hook upstairs and great hooks to the body. Oh, big right hook to the body and a right uppercut from Chocolatito Gonzalez. Those are power shots. Big left hook to the body and a right hand. Yafai comes back with a left hook, but what a battle. Chocolatito coming out full Julio Cesar Chavez tonight. Warrior Mexican style. Oh, big left uppercut from Chocolatito. Big right hook from Gonzalez. And again, the champion Yafai clinches. I think Gonzalez might be wearing Yafai down already in the fifth round. Left hook to the body from Yafai. But when Gonzalez digs to the body, he digs deep. He is a tremendous body puncher. Like I said, comparing him to the great Julio Cesar Chavez, maybe the greatest Mexican boxer of all time.
Whereas Mikey Garcia looks to come back from his first professional loss. Again, no shame in losing to
Yeah, this is a war, man. Absolute war.
the elected. And there's some business reasons here too, but he is elected to stay at 147 pounds. And he is as undersized.
And coming to the halfway point of this match, round 6. I mean, damn.
Special fighters that were able to do so, and guys like Oscar De La Hoya were 5'11", carried that size easily to 47. Mikey Garcia's not that size, and a lot of times guys.
All right, here we go, round 6. Yafai, Chocolatito, Gonzalez for the WBA Super Flyweight Championship. Mikey Garcia and Jessie Vargas up next. Chocolatito throwing the jab out here at the beginning of the 6th round. A lot of jabs, lands a left uppercut. Big left hook to the body there for Yafai. Combination from Chocolatito. Like I said, Yafai might have taken a little bit of the last round off as they exchange combos to the body and a big right hook from Yafai. Naturally, is the younger fighter. Yeah, Yafai is quite a bit younger. I don't know what the age on these guys are. Does anybody know the age? I missed that. Nice right uppercut from Gonzalez. Oh, left uppercut for Yafai barely misses the mark. And you see shots. And Gonzalez slips here. He's got a cut on the eye. You look at power punches through round 5. The challenger Gonzalez with a huge lead. And big hooks to the head and the body from Gonzalez. Oh, right left hook to the body and a left hook upstairs from Yafai. What a war. And Yafai clinches again here. Yafai coming out with more energy this round, but Gonzalez matching it and more. Oh, it is a sick boxing card, man. Combination from Yafai, left hook, right uppercut from Gonzalez. Yeah, this is a battle. Left, right hook to the body from Yafai. Slips the shots from Chocolatito. Chocolatito, right hook upstairs, left hand, and another right hook. And again, Yafai has to clinch. That is not making him look good. It is obvious to the referees that he's been rocked when he gets hit and clinches right away. Even if he didn't get hurt. Don't clinch after that. They're both thrown to the body in the clinch. Yes, they are. Right hook to the body for Chocolatito. Answer with the right hook by Yafai. Right uppercut for Chocolatito Gonzalez. Another uppercut and a left hook to the body. And I think Gonzalez is wearing Yafai down here. Left hook upstairs for the great Chocolatito Gonzalez. Left hook from Yafai. And down to the last seconds of this great 6th round. Wow, great defense here at the end for Chocolatito. But Yafai lands a left hook, left hand combo. And they exchange shots at the bell. I got another round for Chocolatito. Yeah, they're throwing a lot of body. I love body punches too. All right, coming on to round 7. I have it 3 rounds apiece in this championship bout. This is a barn burner fight, guys. Absolutely. Ordinary Pete, you still in here? Ordinary Pete, I'm calling you out. Where's Pete? Rules analyst Steve Smoger. Man, he's got to be old. I haven't heard that name since I watched boxing all the time in the 90s. I used to hear that name all the time. Chocolatito slips momentarily. All right, comedic genius. And Ordinary Pete said I was slipping on not paying up on my debt. drinking my alcohol last week during the stream. So I drank my Corona, and we're going to... oh, nice left hook to the body. There from Chocolatito. Yafai coming back with combinations. Mexico versus Wales. Man, this is a war. 1-2 from Gonzalez. Another 1-2 from Gonzalez. Chocolatito taking over this fight. Beautiful straight right. Another one there. Gonzalez setting the pace. Mexico routing Wales back to UK. Gonzalez is putting on a masterpiece. Nice left hook to the body there from Yafai, though. Yafai is definitely not out of this championship bout. Straight left lands for Yafai. Oh, big left hook to the body from Gonzalez and a left uppercut to the body. Oh, you definitely never know. Mexico will not forget about Wales. Nice left hook up top there from Yafai. No, you definitely never know. And Gonzalez has a cut above his right eye, too. Oh, what a body shot. That almost floored Yafai. You could see him wince with that body hook. That was a bomb. And Yafai coming back to the body. He says, I'm going to hurt him back. Now he's throwing big shots. He almost collapsed with that body shot. That was tremendous. Oh, nice 1-2 from Gonzalez. A straight left and a left uppercut from Yafai. What's up, Comedic? Where's Pete? Where's Ordinary Pete? I'm waiting for Pete. All right, after this fight, I will take my shot. Chocolatito is hurt. Right hook from Gonzalez. I don't know. Both guys have landed big shots. Yeah, he looks like he might be a little tired. Nice right hook from Chocolatito. Right uppercut from Gonzalez. Right hook from Gonzalez. That blood from that cut above the right eye of Gonzalez could become a problem. He seems to be getting desperate combinations here. Big right hook from Chocolatito. Big left hand from Yafai. Yafai seems hurt. I thought Yafai seemed hurt, yeah. Oh, big right hook upstairs from Chocolatito and left hook to the body. Right hook back from Yafai. What great exchanges here. Wow. Left hook there from Yafai. Left hook to the body and one upstairs. And a big right hook to the body there from Chocolatito. Gonzalez blinding himself. Yafai covering his eye. Jeez. They need to get to work on that cut above the eye of Gonzalez immediately. But wow, sometimes you get something special, and sometimes it's even better when it's not the fight you're expecting. When you get these guys at these weights, you know, these middle weights, or even lighter weights, I guess, that just continue to throw, continuing to bomb and war, and they just stand right in the center of the ring in exchange. These are classic bouts. Wow, and you're watching the replay there. Big right hook from Chocolatito Gonzalez. You know, hitting gloves. Chocolatito in control. Yeah, I got him winning this fight. I have it. Chocolatito Gonzalez, the challenger. 4 rounds to 3 coming into the 8th. Oh, wow. What exchanges here to start the 8th round. No slowdown. Big combination in the body for Gonzalez. Countering to the head is Yafai. Gonzalez winning these exchanges here, though. Right hook, double left uppercut for Gonzalez. Wow. Nice straight left for Yafai, but Chocolatito digs to the body. Both sides. Left hook, right hand from Gonzalez, and Yafai is going to clinch. 4 more rounds. I hope he doesn't gas. Beautiful right uppercut and a right hook from Gonzalez. And then the head movement from the older challenger. Oh, double jab and a right hand from Chocolatito. The challenger just taking over in these last 3 rounds. Double right hook to the body for Yafai. Not as much on those, though. Straight left for Yafai. Nice 1-2 for Yafai. Right hook to the body in the clinch. Halfway through this 8th round. Oh, wow. Big left hooks to the body. Left hook and a right hook to the body for Yafai. And it looks like Gonzalez might be taking off the second half of this round. Yeah, he is clinching a lot, conserving energy. He looks like he might be content to give the 8th round. Oh, as soon as I say that, big right hook to the upstairs, left hook to the body, then back to the head. Combination from Gonzalez. Right hook and a right uppercut combo. This guy's got tricks. Oh, straight right, left hook. And then a right hook after from Chocolatito. Yafai with a big combination. It's amazing neither one of these guys have been floored. Would you name your kid Chocolatito, Robert? I don't think my wife would go for that. That's a short answer to that. Left hook upstairs, right hook to the body for Yafai. Oh, big right hand for Chocolatito. Bouncing the head of Yafai back. And Yafai on the bicycle, getting away from Gonzalez right now. He is hurt. Straight left, right hand to the body, and he's down. The champion is down. And that is a 10-8 round for the challenger, Chocolatito Gonzalez. And through 8, I have it 5 rounds to 3 with a 10-8 round for the challenger. And we move to the 9th round. Mikey Garcia, Jessie Vargas coming up next. Wow, this is just an old school Mexican beating. This is the old school tough guy Julio Cesar Chavez style. Coming straight forward, digging to the body, throwing those power left hooks. This is a treat. Like Canelo means red hair, not his real name. Oh, that would disappoint me. If his real name is not Chocolatito, I will be disappointed. Oh, big right hand from Gonzalez out of the gate. And a left uppercut. I think Yafai might still be hurt. Left uppercut for Gonzalez. Oh, big 1-2! That was a monster right hand from Chocolatito. Gonzalez and Yafai might be out of it. He will not get up. The referee stops the fight. We have a new WBA Super Flyweight champion. What a performance from Chocolatito Gonzalez. Wow. Ninth round knockout, Chocolatito Gonzalez. And they just said the king is back. Every great fighter has one great fight left. And Chocolatito Gonzalez comes out with the upset tonight. Odds were close. The champion, Yafai, was a 6-5 favorite. But after about the 3rd round, this fight was not even close. Wow. That was definitely a treat. And Gonzalez walks right over to Yafai to embrace him. Yeah, that was a bomb of a right hand. It's over, Mike. Watch. Yep. All right, Mikey Garcia and Jessie Vargas coming up next. Yeah, this will be an incredible one for sure. Mikey Garcia, one of the top pound-for-pound fighters on the planet, won championships in 4 different weight divisions. Jessie Vargas, a challenger, literal contender since back he was on the original Contender series on NBC. It was a show around 2005, 2006. It was called Sugar Ray Leonard's Contender series on NBC. Back when television was king, I'll tell you guys a little bit of history. That show got 25 million views in one show, averaged 10 million for a season, was considered a failure. I believe they brought it back for a second season, but not a third. Somewhere I have the DVDs I recorded that series on. Actually, I know where they are. Andrew, we should be here. Crazy, huh? That was crazy. Official time, 29 seconds of round number 9. Your winner, the new WBA Super Flyweight Champion of the World, Chocolatito Gonzalez. Undefeated champion. OMG. Case of starstruck. Yep. Was an undefeated champion. But yeah, he got busted up tonight. Alright guys, I am going to take a quick restroom break before this spectacular main event comes up. I will take a shot of whiskey before this fight. How's that?
Welcome back. In 2017, a lot of people thought you were done. You're a world champion once again. What did you think of your performance?
Román, bienvenido de nuevamente. Eras campeón en 2017. ¿Qué se siente ser campeón de nuevo?
Muy buenas noches a todos. Dios me lo bendiga.
Everybody, God bless everyone.
Le doy gracias primeramente a Dios, que es el que se merece todo.
Everybody's got to thank God. He's the first that we should thank.
A mi familia y a mi equipo de trabajo.
I want to thank my family and my team.
Yo tengo la unción de Dios.
I have God's strength.
Dios me regaló este título.
And God gave me my title back.
Ustedes también pueden tener esa bendición.
Everyone can have the same blessing that I just received tonight.
Oh, okay. Let's go one more boxing match. Don't be done.
Give your life to God and ask for it.
Wow, what a battle. Chocolatito Gonzalez. UK wanted to wipe out Mexico or something tonight. Mexico is back, says Archangel. Man, yeah, that was an old school Mexican boxing performance. That was an old school Mexican war, Julio Cesar Chavez style. Definitely hear audio. All right, thank you. Thank you, Adam. We'll turn it down a little bit. Yeah, I got a little sloppy there and had a way up. Thank you, Archangel. Oh, they aren't really talking about the fight. Mike is better. Chocolatito Gonzalez moves to 49 wins, 2 losses with 41 knockouts. What a record. What a legend. All right, guys. What's everybody drinking tonight? And I'm going to toast to the MMA with Friends community. Seattle Mike, here's some Pendleton whiskey. Bottled by Hood River Distillers, cut with the finest glacier-fed spring water from Oregon's highest peak, Mount Hood. 80 proof, 40% alcohol. Highly recommended it. It's about $40 a bottle, guys. It's worth it. That's not super expensive. I mean, I know there's cheaper whiskey out there, but it's worth it, guys. Cheers. Woo, that's good. Right here in a can. And a chug a margarita can for this guy tonight, Chocolatito. Are you drinking straight vodka? That one I can't do. I cannot stand the taste of straight vodka. You mix it with just a little bit of anything, and it's incredible. But yeah, I can't drink straight vodka. Tastes like rubbing alcohol smells. I learned something. I listened to a guy. I know he's somebody famous. I can't remember who he was. So in their 80s. But I've talked to a few people about this that are older that still drink. Like every day. I drink hard alcohol. Like every day. And I asked people what the secret is. And they said you got to drink good alcohol. You can't drink that cheap crap. And then I've had people tell me, people that they know that have died of cirrhosis of the liver and close family members and things. And they'll volunteer. A lot of them have volunteered that, their family member or friend or whatever drank a lot of cheap, hard alcohol. Grey Goose is not the cheap vodka, bro. No, I didn't say your vodka was cheap. I'm just saying don't... I'm just telling people don't drink cheap. No, Grey Goose vodka's good. Caught a herd of reindeers crossing the road. Beer, I think you're good with, Adam from Mount. That's a different animal. But man, who does everybody think's gonna win this fight? Mikey Garcia, Jessie Vargas. Let's go through some stats here. Mikey Garcia, of course, coming off a fight against Errol Spence. Basically for one of the pound-for-pound spots. Cheap beers for me, bub. Hey, cheap beers you can do it. I just wouldn't do the cheap hard alcohol for sure. And you show total punches landed 174 to 100 in favor of Chocolatito Gonzalez. Of course, he also had 2 knockdowns, the second one ending the fight. I got Mikey later rounds, knockout 9th, 10th. I'm going to say Mikey Garcia in the 5th round. I just don't think Vargas has the durability left in him. I think this is kind of a rebound fight for Garcia. Not that Vargas is not a good fighter, but I just don't think he's on Mikey's level. And you look at the level or the record. of Mikey Garcia. Oh, and of course, they're showing some Bellator matches coming up here real quick first. March 13th, Patricio Pitbull defending his championship against Pedro Carvalho. Is Bellator also on DAZN? But Mikey Garcia stats on BoxRec. This guy's a power puncher. He's got 39 wins, only one loss, the one to Errol Spence. 30 knockouts. Guy has been fighting professionally since 2006. Cheap alcohol equals hangover bad. Yeah, that is true too. I better hope it's not the same Mikey who showed up against Spence. 5th round? I don't know. Mike Vargas is not that easy. This is for the WBC Diamond Belt. I never heard of it. I thought it was all World WBC World Championship, but that's what this fight is for. Vargas went 12 with Pac-Man. Oh, I forgot about that. All right, maybe I take that back. We'll see. Vargas is getting up there, though, right? Harold 5th, exactly. Oh, this is not the same guy I was even thinking of, Jessie Vargas. 30 years old. That's funny. That shows you how long I've been out of boxing. I was thinking of a completely different Jessie Vargas. 29 wins, 2 losses, 2 draws for Jessie Vargas, 11 knockouts. He got knocked out by Humberto Soto in his last fight. Had back-to-back draws before that against Thomas Delorme and Adrian Call the Cops Broner. Yeah, lost the unanimous decision to Manny Pacquiao. No, he's really good. Went 12 with Timothy Bradley Jr. Okay. Yeah, he's a top fighter. Official too. Trying to bet on it? No, I can't bet. Garcia's a 4-1 favorite. The handicapper, the rounds, the over-under is 11. Odds to go to a draw are 25-1. Official prediction. And Garcia is smaller. Jessie Vargas, he's the bigger guy. I'm going to say Mikey Garcia. Unanimous decision then. He may stop Vargas late, but I'm gonna say Mikey Garcia, unanimous decision. But yeah, no, I always like to watch Mikey Garcia fight. And they're saying, I agree, Mikey Garcia, he's naturally a 140er. He wants to prove he belongs at 147. I don't know. Can't complain with that prediction. Thank you, my Rose. All right, 27 people watching. If you haven't hit that thumbs up button yet, please hit that thumbs up button for me. If you like what I do, hit that subscribe button. And don't forget to ring that bell so you're notified whenever I drop a new video or go live like next week for Israel Adesanya versus Yoel Romero, the UFC Middleweight Championship. And yes, Mikey Garcia coming off the first loss of his career against Errol Spence Jr. He did not look good in that fight. I just think it was a bad matchup for him. I don't expect the same kind of thing to happen tonight. All right, guys, don't forget about our old friends over at Robinhood. A free stock. Robinhood and MMA with Friends is teaming together to give you guys a free stock to start your portfolio. Nothing to buy, no subscriptions, and there's absolutely no strings to this whatsoever. You just get a free stock. They have like 3 little doors, and it's kind of like a game show. You hit one of the doors, and you get that stock. Every time you guys get a stock, I get a stock. Then what you can do is you can invite your own friends. You get them a free stock. Every time they get a stock, you get a stock. It's a great way to grow your portfolio. Robinhood has been around for, I want to say, about 4 years now. And free trading on single stocks, ETFs. You can have your IRA there. Absolutely no charges. You can buy cryptocurrency, solids like gold, silver, and platinum. And now they have Robinhood Premium, which is, I mean, the best traders, the traders that really get those quick profits are what's called real-time traders. You guys know this. Most of you, if you've been trading. And real-time trading, in the past, it's cost me anywhere from about $10 to $15 or even $20 per trade. Robinhood Premium is unlimited real-time trades for only $5 a month. It's an absolute game changer in the investment world. You use our promo code, the MMA with Friends promo code, and that is going to get you a free stock. And then, like I said, once you share that with somebody, you're going to get yourself a free stock. Well, $200 earned me an extra $15 per month. Just investing $200. I mean, if you pick the right stocks, that'd be pretty tough. That's a pretty good 7.5% a month. You're looking at an 84, almost 100% earnings potential a year, Harold. That'd be some pretty risky stuff. The market on average earns in between 10 and 11% a year. So, I mean, if I knew how to do that, I'd be doing it all the time. You can definitely earn a couple bucks a month, but not 15. Now, thanks to you guys, I've been able to amass a pretty good, I mean, that's my third biggest portfolio. My third portfolio of investments is just from you guys getting free stocks, and then I get a free stock back, and the sponsorship's been pretty lucrative to me. So thank you for everybody who's done that. Mikey Garcia, 2 years older at 32 years old. Vargas, 5 inches taller at 5'11". Garcia weighed in a 1.2 pounds under the limit at 145.8. Vargas 147, and Vargas will have a 3-inch reach advantage at 71 inches. No 3 knockdown rule tonight, no standing 8 count. You cannot be saved by the bell in any round. Only the referee can stop the fight. In case of an accidental foul, the fight will go to the scorecards after round 4. And back in the locker room with Mikey Garcia as he is about to come out and make his way to the ring. I said keys to victory for me is I'm going to box perfectly during this fight. Show people there's a lot more to Mikey Garcia. A lot more left. Excuse me. But this should be a phenomenal fight. Anytime you get to watch Mikey Garcia, it's definitely an entertaining fight, and he's got a lot of power on those punches. And I'm going to say he does get it done. I'm going to say he gets the knockout late. He could get the unanimous decision, but I'm going to lean towards late knockout. I think Garcia is going to dig to the body a lot. I think he's going to come out with a little chip on his shoulder. Some people have been talking a little smack since the Errol Spence Jr. fight. Crazy hardcore UK favorable rules. All right, and Michael Buffer in the ring. Of course, Michael Buffer, the brother of Bruce Buffer, and with the legendary, Let's Get Ready to Rumble. Mikey Garcia all wrapped up, waiting in the back. They're showing some highlights of Mikey Garcia on the big screen right now. Robert Garcia is very underrated as a trainer as well. What's up, Frank McKinsky? Makameski. Is that how you say that? Sorry. Yeah, I agree. Dude, who we got? I got Vargas. Archangel, so you got Vargas. I got Mikey Garcia. I'm going to say Garcia late stoppage. If it goes to a decision, unanimous decision, but I think Garcia can stop him late. Damn these ring girls. Mike. All right, and two-time world champion Jessie Vargas making his way down to the ring right now. Mikey, round 9-10, says dude. Vargas, his last bout, he defeated Humberto Soto with a 6-round knockout April 26th of last year. So almost a year of inactivity. Will he be sharper? Did he need the rest? Or will he have ring rust? Actually, you're looking at just over 10 months then. About 10 months of inactivity. And definitely some Jessie Vargas fans in here too. An old school Mexican battle. We just seen Chocolatito Gonzalez put on a masterful performance. I said an old school Julio Cesar Chavez style performance. The hooks to the body. The pivoting of the big left hooks up top. Jessie Vargas soaking it all in. And here comes the champ, one of the top pound-for-pound fighters in the world, Mikey Garcia. 70% knockout ratio. Not quite the Deontay Wilder of his weight class, but he lights people up. And in my opinion, still in that conversation of the top 10 pound-for-pound fighters in the world. With Errol Spence Jr., Vasyl Lomachenko, and others. Terrence Crawford. And here he comes, 4-time world champion in 4 different weight classes. Mikey Garcia. Coming down to a live mariachi band. right, guys, don't go anywhere. This is the main event. I see people leaving. This is the main event of the evening. Mikey Garcia, Jessie Vargas. This should be an incredible fight. His last bout, March 16th of last year. Of course, his first loss in 12 rounds to Errol Spence Jr. So a similar inactivity for both fighters. Actually 11 rounds, or 11 months, out of the ring for Mikey Garcia. 10 rounds, 10 months for Jessie Vargas. And here he comes. I'm going to call young David to come get me some water. Oh, no, he's not down there. I call my daughter. Hello? Oh, hey, can you grab my water bottle and fill it up with water real quick, please? Oh, you were? In the office. I thought David's gone, right? Yeah. $10. He said it would be over at 10. Okay. All right. Thanks. Bye. All right. Michael Buffer. Oh, they are singing the national anthem of Mexico, the national anthem of the United States. So let's throw out some trivia questions. All right, guys. Everybody refresh your browsers. And 3, 2, 1. Hey, County. All right. This famous actor in the Marvel Universe has practiced traditional Wing Chun Kung Fu for 10 years. What famous actor in the Marvel Universe has practiced traditional Wing Chun Kung Fu for over 10 years? Billy Hughes, you are correct. Robert Downey Jr. All right, let's throw another one out there. This fighter was fined $50,000 for throwing a water bottle in the lead-up to his fight against Conor McGregor. What fighter scheduled to fight Conor McGregor got fined $50,000 for throwing a water bottle at a press conference? Frank McKiskey just beat you, Billy and Benny, with Diaz, Nate Diaz. Everybody had that one, or a lot of you guys had that one. All right, we'll throw out another one here. How much money did Conor McGregor claim to make for the Khabib Nurmagomedov fight? How much did Conor McGregor say he made for the Khabib Nurmagomedov fight? Less than Mayweather. Not 100, not 250 for the first one. D. Brown, you are correct. Thank you. 50 million. Now he claimed that he was made 80 million to fight Cowboy. So That one's strange, but I know the offers are up there huge if Khabib and Conor have a rematch. All right, we'll throw one more trivia question out there before we start this next one. Rampage Jackson has had a 4-fight feud with this fellow legend, spanning Pride FC, the UFC, and lastly Bellator. Rampage Jackson has had a 4-fight feud with this fellow legend, spanning Pride FC, the UFC, and Bellator. You are correct. Frank had it first. Vanderlei Silva. Great job, sir. Anderson Silva. What's up, everybody? I see some new faces coming in. Main event is here. D. Brown, yep, you had it. Several of you guys have had it. Just a little late. A little later, and here we go. We are finally here. Jessie Vargas versus Mikey Garcia, the main event. On national, on live TV. Oh man, I didn't see that, Archangel. Kathy Leonard, Steve Morrow, and David Sutherland will be the 3 judges. Referee will be John Shorel. I know, Billy. I drank a whiskey for him. I drank beer. I drank my whiskey. What's up, Adriana? All right, here we go. First, fighting out of the red corner. Out of Las Vegas, Nevada, United States. He has a record of 29 wins, 2 losses, and 2 draws with 11 knockouts. He is the challenger, Jessie Vargas. Oh, really? I'm going to have to check that out, Billy. What time? Let's go Vargas, says Israel. I see some Vargas. I've seen some Vargas fans out there for sure. All right, hometown of Moreno Valley, California. In the red and gay trunks, he posts a record of 39 wins against only 1 defeat, with 30 wins coming by way of knockout. He is the WBC Diamond welterweight champion of the world, Mikey Garcia. Going for Vegas, unless the pay-per-views along with the 5 small. Nice. I will check that out. All right, referee will give instructions to both men. We'll see if they touch gloves. I believe they will for the welterweight WBC Diamond Championship. Let's go, Mikey, says Adriana. I'm going for Mikey Garcia, too. All right. Here we go. Oops. Oh, and I screwed up my time clock. I thought they were ready. Sorry, guys. I will keep you up. 2:52, 51, 50. So 20 seconds. Well, here we go. 2:45. Jessie Vargas moving forward in the white and gold trunks. 2:37, 36, 35. So at 13 seconds off of the time clock there. Jab lands for Vargas. Garcia looking like he's taking his time. Wants to get down the timing of Jessie Vargas. Vargas pumping the jab early. Vargas with a shotgun jab. And that's his jab is getting through early here in this first round. Oh, nice left hook over the top for Jessie Vargas. Straight left lands for Garcia, one of his first shots of the fight. Nice left there for Vargas. A left hook for Vargas. Oh, big left hook for Jessie Vargas. And we will keep in mind, this is Mikey Garcia's first fight back since losing to Errol Spencer. Nice jab to the body from Vargas. Another shot to the body for Vargas, who is the quicker starter. Oh, double left hook for Jessie Vargas. Mikey wants Spence again. He's staying here. I don't think he should fight Spence. But, oh, nice right hand to the body for Mikey. And a straight left. Big 1-2 for Mikey Garcia. Nice left hook for Garcia. Slips to the side and digs that signature left hook to the body. The zone announcement team is Brian Kinney, Chris Mannix, and Sergio Mora. Sergio Mora was on the Contender series back in the day. Straight left from Mikey. And a jab to the body. Mikey Garcia just kind of feeling Vargas out this first round. Jab lands for Vargas, who might steal the round. Wow, Israel, that is hardcore. Mikey Garcia will fade away and classify himself as obsolete. Oh, he lost once, man. We'll see. Not a good first round for him, but it is early. Of course, Jesse in Jesse's corner, his brother, Robert Garcia, is his trainer, and we'll watch some highlights from that first round. Left hook over the top there from Garcia. Not a lot of highlights from the first round. Like I said, kind of a feeling out round. Especially for Garcia. John Moxley is the new AEW World Champion. Thanks. Yes, Mikey got annihilated. Well, just the first round, though. All right. And Vargas started with a jab to the body and the jab upstairs. What's up, Dean? Have a good night, sir. Christian. Straight left lands for Jessie Vargas. And a big exchange straight right from Garcia, or from Vargas. Left hook for Garcia. Oh, nice left hook from Garcia. And Vargas really peppering Garcia with that jab. Oh, big 1-2. from Vargas, and a left hook to the body lands. Straight left from Vargas. Vargas is the bigger fighter. He has the reach advantage. But Garcia comes in the heavy favorite from the odds makers. Jab to the body, jab to the head for Vargas. Round 2 of 12. And another left hook lands over the top from Jessie Vargas. Mikey Garcia lands a left hook and a straight right. Combination of the body for Vargas. Another left hook for Vargas. And Garcia lands a right hook and some of his best punches of the fight there. Oh, big left hook to the body for Vargas and the right hook upstairs. And they exchange 1-2 from Vargas, who is having another great round to follow up his first round. Straight right lands for Garcia. Less than a minute left in this round, and Vargas having another good round here. Right hand to the body. Vargas with the combination up top. Vargas again finding a home for that jab and a left hook to the body and a right hand for Mikey. Combination thrown from Garcia. Vargas parried a lot of those punches. Left hook to the body there for Mikey Garcia. Any word on the UFC fight? Figueiredo, knocked out Joseph Benavidez. Oh, nice right hand and left hook for Jessie Vargas, who had an incredible round. I have it 2-0 for the big underdog, Jessie Vargas. Mikey looked startled, like he didn't think Vargas was this good. Yep, I agree. I also have it 2-0, Jessie Vargas. And if Mikey Garcia loses tonight, you won't be able to shut up the naysayers, calling him overrated. Stitch Duran, the cut man, in the corner here of Jessie Vargas. That's a good guy to have in your corner. All right, and round 3, here we go. Spence Jr. is there, says Archangel. Oh, nice straight right from Garcia, but a 1-2 from Vargas. Left hook from Vargas and a 1-2. Straight right lands for Garcia. Another left hook from Vargas, who might be fighting the fight of his life here. Left hook up top. Vargas looks extremely focused. Lands a straight right. Oh, nice left hook from Mikey Garcia. Vargas answers with a left hook to the body and a hook upstairs. I agree, Hater89. And Vargas continuing to beat Garcia to the punch here in the third round as he peppers him with the jab. Garcia lands a jab there. Vargas coming back with more shots. Left hook to the body for Garcia. Spence is interested in a comeback versus Mikey if he wins. Jab to the body and a left upstairs for Vargas. 1-2 for Vargas. Left hook to the body for Vargas and a left hand upstairs. 1-2 to the body for Jessie Vargas, who was looking to spoil Mikey Garcia's party here. Another combination for Vargas. And Garcia misses the left hook, and Vargas lights him up with a combination. Nice combination there from Garcia. Lands the 1-2. And now Garcia's starting to find a home for that jab. And a big left hook to the body. Garcia has some of the best. Garcia can just not block that jab of Vargas tonight, though. When he gets through with the left hook, too. Straight right from Vargas. Vargas doing a great job using his range here. And Vargas ducking down very low. Vargas beating Garcia to the punch, even though Garcia is a smaller fighter. Jab lands there for Garcia. Oh, left hand upstairs. Big combination for Vargas. He lands a left hand to the body, a right hook, and a combination afterwards upstairs. He does, because Spence had that accident, that delay in his career or his fitness. And I have this 3-0 Jessie Vargas. And this is starting to become pretty surprising here. I mean, it's one thing to be feeling somebody out. Right now, Mikey Garcia is missing badly. Vargas is countering. Many times he's being first on the punch. You see in the highlights the 1-2 from Mikey Garcia, but that was his biggest shot of the fight up to this point. And then you see the shot to the body followed by the right hook and the right hand from Jessie Vargas. Vargas. That's the way I got it. Oh yeah, Canelo Alvarez versus Billy Joe Saunders. That's going to be a great fight. Jab to the body. Lands for Garcia. Another jab lands here for Garcia. Or for Vargas, excuse me. Oh, Mikey finding a home for the jab and a left hook up top. 1-2 for Mikey Garcia. Bill says Ryan Garcia is the future of boxing. Nice 1-2 to the body. There from Vargas and a left hook up top. Oh, beautiful exchange there. And Vargas getting the better of it again, though. Lands a left hook up top. Garcia on his toes now. Finding a spot for that jab. You look at punches through round 3, though. 39-25 in favor of Jessie Vargas, the busier fighter. Garcia has been more accurate. Haney will fight him in December, says Archangel. We'll see. Double jab to the body for Vargas. Oh, big combo to the body for Jessie Vargas. Big left hook upstairs for Garcia. Wow, and a power shot there. When they exchange power shots. Big 1-2 from Garcia. Left hook, big right hook. They are exchanging bombs right now. Garcia digging to the body. And lands a jab there, misses the right hand. Big right hand and a left hook there from Vargas. Left hook and a right hand for Vargas. 1-2 for Mikey Garcia. And now they are just standing and banging. Nice straight shot from Garcia. Garcia is starting to feel a little bit of the desperation, I believe. Nice left hand from Garcia. And a left hook from Vargas, who in my mind still needs to still most of the rest of this 30 seconds to get this round. 1-2 for Garcia. Nice left hook to the body for Vargas. Oh, big left hook from Garcia, but Vargas answers with the hook to the body. Left hook up top. This is a very close round. Best round of the fight so far. Left hand to the body from Vargas. Very close. I wouldn't argue either way on that one. I'm still going to slightly give it to Vargas, though. I agree with you, Mike. He's just not doing enough. All right, Mikey Garcia's corner telling him, we got to step up. Yeah, Vargas did stun Garcia. You're right. All right, here we go. Round 5. Garcia circling to the left now of Vargas' right hand. Nice right hook to the body for Vargas. As Vargas just adds up rounds. And the Manic scorecard for the zone gave Mikey Garcia the third round, has given Vargas 3 out of 4. I actually have it 4 rounds to 0 in favor of Vargas. Nice jab there from Vargas. And jab to the body there from Vargas, and a left hand up top, another left. Vargas peppering Garcia with the jab. And to the body. Body head. Oh, body jab to the body and a right hand up top for Vargas, followed by a left hook to the body and a right hand. Vargas is beating Mikey Garcia to the punch. He is using his reach. Oh, nice left hook from Garcia now. Straight left from Garcia. Left hook and a right hand from Mikey Garcia and another right hand, and he has bloodied Vargas' nose. 1-2 from Garcia again as Vargas holds on. Mikey Garcia trying to come on here in the 5th round. Oh, left hook, right hand. Vargas, he will not go away. He will not give up a round without a fight. 1-2, the body misses for Vargas. Oh, nice left hook lands for Vargas, but a right hand for Garcia, and they both land big shots. Big right hand for Garcia. Big 1-2 for Garcia, and he puts Vargas down. What a shot, and Vargas smiles. But that was a bomb. And he's going to get up with 30 seconds left in the round, and Garcia is going to look to finish him. Left uppercut, that was a slip, but Vargas is not on solid legs right now. Looking to clinch. Right uppercut, barely misses for Garcia. Left hook and a 1-2 lands for Vargas. Big left hook to the body, and a right hook for Mikey Garcia. Another right hook. Jab and a right hook. Much better round for Mikey Garcia. Gets the knockdown. Turns the fight, I believe, in his direction. 10-8 round, Mikey Garcia. As we go into round 6. I think maybe Vargas got a little cocky and started trading with Garcia. Even at 147 pounds, Garcia has knockout power. And he shows it right there with that bomb of a right hand. Oh, sorry, Bill. Oh, left hook and a right hand there for Mikey Garcia. Oh, big combination, Mike Garcia. Right hook, left hand. Oh, big 1-2 from Garcia. Double left hook from Garcia hurts Vargas again. Mikey Garcia is taking over this fight. Misses the right uppercut, lands a left hook, lands a 1-2. Vargas, this might be a mistake for Vargas. He's trying to trade shots while he's hurt. And he gets caught with another left hook on the top of the head. 1-2 from Garcia, and Vargas is going to clinch. Vargas should clinch and take this round off. Left hand from Vargas, but Mikey peppering Vargas with that jab now. Oh, big 1-2. Vargas is rocked again. Big right hook for Mikey Garcia. Garcia blocking that straight right from Vargas. Lands another left hook to the body. Another great round for Mikey Garcia. And Vargas just off the mark with his punches in this round. I think he's just a little off balance. Vargas equilibrium shocked. I agree. Straight left from Garcia. Oh, and he goes for the knockdown there, and the 1-2. Vargas ducks under it. And they exchange shots. Garcia ends it with a left hook upstairs. Left hook to the body from Vargas. Oh, Garcia misses the jump left hook here. And Vargas clinches. He's just trying to survive this 6th round to keep without getting knocked out. Garcia peppering Vargas with a jab again. Oh, nice. Pinpoint accuracy from Garcia. Vargas just barely missing. And Garcia. Oh, nice left hook from Garcia. He is countering Vargas almost every time. Great 6th round for Mikey Garcia. I have it 4-2, Jessie Vargas with a 10-8 in the 5th for Mikey Garcia. And we head into round 7. Can Jessie Vargas regroup? His legs are gone like Wilder, says dude. Was laughing while being counted out. I don't know about you. How you come back after that? All right, here we go. Round 7. Oh, nice left hand there from Garcia. We'll see if Vargas has got his legs back underneath him. Yeah, I have it 4-2 for Vargas, but the 10-8 for Mikey in the 5th. And Chris Mannix has got it even now at 3 rounds apiece. Left hand to the body for Vargas. 1-2 for Vargas. And Mikey peppered him with his jab. We'll see if Vargas has got his feet back underneath him this round. There was some close rounds for sure, Billy. Especially, it was the 4th round. Vargas getting through with the jab. 1-2 from Garcia. Oh, Garcia... 1-2 again. He's looking for the knockdown again here. Straight right for Vargas. I think Garcia's starting to realize that he doesn't respect Vargas's power. Left hook for Vargas. I think Garcia is getting to the point he's ready to take one to give one. Oh, big 1-2 from Garcia. And blocks the left hook of Vargas. Straight left from Vargas. 10th round KO, Mikey. Oh, Garcia on the attack. 1-2, though, from Vargas, though. Garcia shots to the body, barely misses the jump left hook. Yep. Straight right for Garcia. Oh, nice right-left combo to the body for Vargas. Left hook for Garcia, and another good round for Mikey Garcia. Oh, and a big exchange. Left hook and a right hand for Garcia. Big left hook. He almost floors Vargas again. Vargas on the ropes. Garcia peppering him with right and left hooks to the body and the head. And Vargas makes it through the round, but he was getting pummeled up against the ropes there. 8th round TKO. Michael Garcia, says Abdul. Unless he's playing possum, it's time to stop. No, I think Garcia is going to put him away. Vargas might make it a few more rounds, but I think Garcia is going to finish him. And great boxer, the body snatcher, Mike McCallum, in the corner of Jessie Vargas. He was pretty concerned about his fighter in between rounds, though. If anybody knows, it's Mike McCallum. Nice left hook to the body for Vargas, but left hook up top for Garcia. Oh, 1-2 for Garcia. He's going for the knockout now. Right uppercut Garcia. Left hook Vargas. And Garcia lighting him up with the jabs, and they're exchanging hooks. Right uppercut. This is exactly from Garcia. This is exactly what Garcia wants, is to exchange. Combination in the body for Vargas. Vargas still on wobbly legs. Left hand almost falls down. Clinches Garcia, I believe, to stay up. Double jab there for Mikey. Vargas right hook to the body. Oh, nice 1-2 and a jab there from Garcia. Next for the big dozer, Wilder. I think he should fight Anthony Joshua next, and then the rematch with Wilder, since Wilder exercised the rematch clause. Big left hook to the body from Mikey Garcia. And Vargas went a little low. They touched gloves. Left hook to the body for Vargas. Garcia landing the sharper punches right now. A couple more jabs landing for Garcia. Yeah, nobody's going to beat Fury right now, in my opinion. 1-2 from Garcia. Vargas ducks underneath it. Oh, nice left hook and a right hand. Another right hand from Garcia. He's trying to put it away again. Lands a right uppercut. Vargas is landing shots here and there in between, but he's exchanging with Garcia, which is not going to end well for him. Oh, big left hook there from Garcia. One, two from Vargas. And if Garcia hadn't caught Vargas with that big hook earlier, you got to wonder if Vargas would have continued to outbox Garcia. Vargas with the right hand. But I gave that one to Mikey Garcia. I have it now 4-4. Mikey Garcia with the knockdown. As we go on to round 9. Who called round 9? I know somebody called round 9 for the knockout. For Mikey Garcia. It's an AJ fighting Polov in June. Oh, you're right. I seen that. You're right. All right, here we go. Round 9 of this championship bout. Right hand over the top from Vargas. We'll see if he's got his legs underneath him. Garcia on his toes now, landing the triple jab. I expect Garcia to be very aggressive now. 1-2 for Vargas. Oh, nice 1-2 to the body. There for Vargas, but fell off balance. Yeah, I think I might have lost track of rounds there for a minute. Billy. Oh, the Manic scorecard has it 5-2 or 5-3 for Garcia, yeah. Jab to the body, end of the head there for Vargas. Nice 1-2. There for Vargas and a left hook to the body. Vargas seems to be coming back in this round. After it looked like Garcia might stop him around a few rounds ago. Right hand there from Vargas. Nice left hook to the body from Vargas. Oh, big combination. Big left hook again lands for Garcia though. The straight right and the left hook. And he goes for the home run with the 1-2. It misses. Jab to the body, and then to the head there for Vargas. Garcia headhunting now. Oh, he lands the right hand. Misses the jab, but landed the right hand. 1-2 to the body for Vargas. Another jab lands for Garcia. Right hook for Vargas. Whoa, 1-2 from Vargas and a right hook. Vargas peppering with the jab here. Misses 1-2 Vargas ducks under the 1-2 of Garcia. A better round again for Vargas. Left hook for Vargas. This is a close round. First close round we've had for a while. Oh, nice left hook to the body there for Vargas. Left hand to the body there for Vargas. And he might have stole the round there at the end. In the half round. Is Wyatt in here? Or you just talked to him on Facebook? Is UFC Fight Night finished already? Yes, it is, Josh. Joseph Benavidez got knocked out. Deiveson Figueiredo would have won the Flyweight Championship, but he missed weight by almost 3 pounds. So, yeah, we're in boxing now. A lot of boxing matches this week. A lot of good boxing matches today. You got to pick. So I picked Mikey Garcia and Jessie Vargas. All right, here we go. Round 10. And then the championship rounds. Right hook and a left hand. There for Vargas. Triple jab for Garcia. Vargas seems to have recovered from the knockdown, or mostly recovered from the knockdown earlier. He had his best round since the knockdown in the 9th. Oh, double jab lands for Garcia. Left hook to the body for Vargas. 1-2 for Mikey and a left hook upstairs. Big right hook for Vargas on the chin. Vargas throwing combinations now. Referee tells him to keep him up. They touch gloves. Oh, Garcia goes to the 1-2. Left hook misses everything. Now lands a 1-2. Oh, big 1-2 there from Garcia. Another big 1-2. Vargas is hurt again. Big right hand and a left hook to the body. Vargas is on wobbly legs right now and continues to throw. Left hook glances off the shoulder there from Vargas. Garcia looking to land another one of those big right hands. Oh, nice right hand there from Vargas. Left hook to the body from Vargas. Straight right, left hook from Vargas. The zone announcers keep calling for ref to stop the fight. Yeah, I completely disagree, Billy. I heard them. That's stupid. It's almost like they're protecting Garcia. Jab to the body for Vargas. Double jab for Garcia. Oh, left hook over the top from Vargas. These are close rounds. Garcia had the knockdown, but some of these rounds right now are close. Oh, nice right hook to the body there from Vargas and a 1-2 to the body. I'll tell you what, I really would not want to be a judge tonight. Yep, John Jones. Going into round 11. I'll tell you what, the zone announcers are calling them to stop the fight. And I have this fight very close, Billy. I don't know about you. I think heading into the championship rounds, this is pretty much anybody's fight.
And this is the delayed right hand that Mikey Garcia is known for. That's a measured stick jab just to land that right hand. And it lands all the time. That's what originally rocked Jessie Vargas at first. Turn it up. But credit for Vargas, man. He's still trying to land the winging shot.
Garcia's dominating in the fight and on the scorecards. All right, here we go, round 11. Oh, I think he's winning this fight, but I don't think it's as big a blowout as the commentators do, or maybe the judges do. Okay, and Mannix gave the 9th round to Vargas. I did as well. 96-93, Mikey Garcia. Garcia lands the jab coming forward. Left hand lands for Vargas. Vargas goes to the body. Oh, 1-2 for Vargas. Or for Garcia, excuse me. Right hook to the body for Garcia. He's trying to finish it here. He doesn't want to wait on scorecards. 1-2 there from Vargas. And you got to wonder if information, I would assume, is being given to the corner of Mikey Garcia and Jessie Vargas of what the commentators are saying. Left hook to the body for Vargas. I imagine somebody is watching television and relaying messages back. Left for Garcia, and he's making Vargas miss. Good head movement there from Garcia. Left hook to the body lands for Vargas. Oh, nice right hand there for Mikey. And good defense. Good round for Mikey Garcia. Garcia hitting and not getting hit in this 11th round. There, the right hook gets through for Vargas. And a right hand right on the chin of Garcia. Straight left from Garcia. Big right hook from Vargas. Oh, big 1-2 on the chin for Mikey Garcia. Those are blistering shots. Oh, right hook up top for Jessie Vargas. Oh, nice left hook there from Jessie Vargas. And a combination of the body. I did give that round to Mikey Garcia, though. I don't care for these commentators, Billy. They're saying that they're giving Garcia more rounds. But then they did say, I will give them credit, they said that it's close. That some of these rounds, a lot of these rounds are close. So it'll be interesting to see what the judges say. I agree. I don't think Jessie Vargas is getting enough credit from the commentators in some of these rounds. And Jessie Vargas' corner is telling him, put it on him. This fight's way too close. Both guys raised their hands to start the 12th round, touch gloves, and here we go. It could be whoever wins this round. Oh, big 1-2 from Mikey Garcia to start out the 12th. I don't think he wants to see the scorecards. 3-punch combination in the body for Vargas. And Vargas, oh, big left hook to the body for Garcia. Someone should replace Sergio Mora with Antonio Tarver. I agree. Oh, big right hook from Vargas. And they exchange shots. Vargas is in most of these rounds. Left hook from Garcia. Left hook up top for Vargas. And remember, I scored the first 4 rounds for Vargas. The DAZN commentators scored 3 of the first 4 for Vargas. It's real easy to look at the end of the fight. And right hook to the body from Garcia. Another right and a left hook. And they look gassed. Yeah, I think they are. Jab lands for Vargas. 1-2 for Garcia. Can't get through. And now the commentators are saying, I think this fight's gotten extremely close over these last few rounds. Left hand there for Vargas. Jab and a right hook for Vargas. A right hook to the body. Jab and a right uppercut for Mikey. Oh, big left hook lands right on the chin for Jessie Vargas. Oh, nice right hook there from Garcia. Right hook from Vargas. Oh, nice left hook to the body from Garcia. That was a big shot. He hurt him with that. Garcia hurt him with that shot. Right hand there from Garcia. He's going for the finish. Does he have enough time? Garcia swinging for the fences right now. Looking to time it, and Vargas holding. Oh, big right hook and a left hand from Vargas towards the bell. Wow, that was a very good fight. Draw Adriana Flores. You know, I don't have an issue with that. I was actually kind of thinking, I think I have it 7 rounds to 5, Jessie Vargas, with the knockdown from Garcia, which would make it a 113-113. I think it. Oh, I like that even better, Mount Racha. Roy Jones is an incredible commentator. Yeah, I could see 113-113. No, I think 113-113 would be a draw, I believe. I have to look at the math. Well, if they have 6 each, then Mikey wins it. Oh, you're right, Billy. Unanimous decision. Mikey Garcia. You're right. I have it 114-113 Garcia. I was off on my math, Billy. And one of the judges had it 114-113. Wow, and if not for the knockdown, it sounds like they said it would have been a draw. But I don't think Mikey Garcia should call out Errol Spence Jr. right now. Honestly, I think he should go back down to 140. I know he wants to prove he can fight at 147. Billy, I think he goes to 140. I don't think he should fight Spence again. I think that's a horrible idea. It's a great fight for Errol Spence. Great comeback fight for Errol Spence. I think he wins, if not 12 rounds again, maybe 10. Frank says definitely go back to 140. Is Rob Iman in here? What does Rob Iman think? Spence will beat him worse. All right, let's see what he says or if he calls anybody out. Mikey Garcia moves to 40-1 with 30 knockouts.
Those first few rounds, it looked like Jessie was able to control the distance. It looked like you're having some trouble getting inside. What were you thinking those early rounds, and what adjustments did you have to make?
Well, I did have to make adjustments.
Yeah, I had it the same as the first card, Billy.
Natural side, I had to make those adjustments. But as the fight went on, I started feeling that I started hurting him. I started closing the gap a little bit more. Started feeling better with the rhythm, the timing, and started to pick up the pace, and I think it worked out well.
In the welterweight division, what was different for you though the second time around?
I think I carried the weight a little bit better, and that allowed me to perform better, and I felt better. I was flat on my feet when I had to. I was solid when I had to. He's a big man, Jessie's a big man. The weight, I feel the size difference. But
And you see on the replay here, good combinations here from Mikey Garcia. But just a very, very close fight.
took him close to the corner, landed a good right hand that put him down. I think he definitely felt the power, and after that, it seemed like every so often I would hurt him again. So I started to really get the rhythm of things, and I just kept going, I felt that, my speed, my power was all perfect, and I was able to put it.
All right, guys. Mikey Garcia gets his first belt at 147. Deiveson Figueiredo, after missing weight, might have buried the lightweight championship or the flyweight championship in the UFC tonight. And we had two great boxing matches. The co-main event on the boxing was better than this one. That co-main was dynamite. He fights a power puncher at 147. Beats Garcia. Thurman, he's done. Yeah, I would love to see it, Bill. He said he'd like to fight Manny Pacquiao. I don't know if Pacquiao could still make 40. But that's not a bad fight. It's amazing Pacquiao has been so good at 40 years old. All right, guys. I got to work early, but yeah, thank you all for joining me. Sure he could. Pacquiao 5. Jessie Vargas moves to 29-3-2. Fought a valiant effort from him. But guys, next week, of course, the big one, middleweight championship, Israel Adesanya versus Yoel Romero. A smaller ring than last time, yeah, for sure. All right, guys, as always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses later.